Sorry. Sorry. Alright, sorry. Why am I screaming? Because face reveal. Not mine. Oh wait, could be mine. What you're seeing could be just AI generated face right now. Yes. I'm gonna do a face reveal. My true name is actually Sion Basquiat. Can you imagine someone having that kind of name? That actually sounds like a cool fuck. Can we all just be honest? Sion Basquiat sounds like a fucking cool name. Not the face. Okay. Okay. Here you go. Face reveal. Face reveal. Sorry, still the same face. It turns out the AI generated face and the real face is still the same. Sorry to disappoint you. This messy ass face. Yes. It is the face reveal. That's it. I'm Sion Basquiat. You're welcome. I'm kidding. I am not drunk. I am not drunk. Just tired. So when I'm tired, I sound drunk. I mean, true. If you want to know how I am when I'm drunk, just listen to me when I'm tired. More of hello, welcome. Before I welcome everyone in the chat. Of course, we have to do the people, the crazy people who do this thing for no reason.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I still don't understand why they're still doing this. Like, oh, if you are new and you don't know what this is, like, what the fuck is this Ohara board thing? Why is there like names here, drawings there, Mari there? What the fuck is this? To explain, Patreon. Does that explain enough? I think that I have explained enough. Literally, that these mad lads literally do the one thing I told them not to. Literally, if you go to the Patreon page, it's just like, don't pick this. Only horror pick this. Don't. You don't get anything. Literally, you don't get anything but a board there. Forever engraved. Yes. There we go. Not drunk? This can be fixed with an easy trick. Oh no, what? What is this easy trick? Do tell. Anyways, let me welcome everyone in the chat right now. No, I see Aqua, I Cypher, and Dan, of course. Hello, and welcome. Bonveno to Flowers Wind Down. Why do I keep doing this? What? Why do I keep doing this hand? Whenever I say flowers wind down. Why? It's not even Italian. I'm not drunk. Oui. See, stop. Oui, baguette. Titi croissant. S'il vous plaît. Fuck. Soccer ball. Fuck the soccer ball? What am I saying? I don't know. I'm not drunk. I'm tired. That's French. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. How many people I have completely fucking offended with that? S'il vous plaît. I'm not drunk. I'm tired. What am I tired of? Lack of sleep. It's literally just lack of sleep. My apologies. I woke up early today and slept a little bit late or something last night or something. Lack of sleep. My apologies. You keep saying please. Yes, s'il vous plaît. but doing this in a certain other accent. S'il vous plaît. Grazie. Omelette au fromage. Oh, no. I know another French word. Café au lait. It's just coffee. It's gonna go back to coffee. Also, hello, Antonio J. Banderas. Hello and welcome. Bonveno to Flower. Putting the hands down. Welcome to Flowers of Winter. No, that's weird. If I don't do the hands, I just say it in English accent. That's... No. flowers winter. I have to do the hand. I'm sorry. I'm saying it. I'm trying to do the French accent, but then I do the Italian hand. Sorry. Apologies. What is sorry in either Italian or French? I have no idea. Anyway, there. S'il vous please. S'il vous please. S'il vous please. Oh no, is this the Japanglish, but it's Franglish? Franglish. S'il vous please. Konnichiwa. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sorimasu. Oh my god. I am actually feel like I'm drunk right now, even though I'm not drunk. Time for some more big lesbian thoughts. Ew. Gay. What? Gays. What? I'm gonna get cancelled if people just clip it on that moment. People are like, oh my god, streamer Naruto Tainaga is homophobic. While I'm playing this game. You know how it is with some people, right? Just clip it and people will be like, oh my god, cancel! Dude, do you see my entire fucking channel? No. Why is nose itchy? Oh yeah, where were we last time? Oh yeah, Rika was like, everyone is just, what mystery? So it's just, yes, mystery. I don't want to involve you. No, shut the fuck up. But oh, by the way, and then Rika is just, hi, I know Sion Basquiat. Wait, I've been suffering the entire time trying to figure out who the fuck is Sion Basquiat, and you're saying you know who Sion Basquiat is? What the fuck? So it's just literally that way. Erika become best girl by spilling all the beans. The lesbians. I don't have the thing on, so. Funny, subscribe, leave a like. So I guess that's where we are, and now it's gonna be an actual face reveal. This is the moment where we're just gonna see a whole new world. Sorry. Load this game? Yeah. Give it to me hard, honey. Finally, I wanna see the doppelganger. What? That line from the movie Annie Hall left a strong impression on me. We doxing Sion? Oh hell yeah! We're gonna dox Sion. Rika-san, Erika-san, Takasaki-san, and moi. The four of us slipped out of the dormitories, impatient and anxious as maidens sneaking out for rendezvous with their lovers. Anxious as means sneaking out for rendezvous with their... So are you talking about yourself when you went to the library with Mayuri? Suwa is not able to move on from the handholding. I mean, to be fair, she totally did not touch herself in autumn. So I guess she's very much longing for Mayuri. Yep. It's not quite the middle of the night, and the still rising moon looks down on us, bathing us in a cold, eerie white light. Shining through the clear winter sky, the bright light glances off the snow-covered ground. A biting cold slices through our many layers of clothes. Erika, can I borrow your wheelchair? Me. Just, can I borrow a wheelchair? I want to be thrown off that wheelchair by Yuzuri. I gotta say it again. I know I said it on Discord, but I gotta say it again because not gonna lie, I would love that to happen. Throw me off my chair, my queen! Nodding my agreement, I start to lead us down the same route I used when I pretended to be the Green Hookman. After you followed the path for a while, it cuts through the forest and brings you to the corridor that connects to the club building. That's not our final destination, however. Clicky clacky.
風がないだけでも全然違うわね。寒いはずなのに暖かく感じるわ。
True. I'm from a tropical country, but yes, I have ever felt a winter when I went to Japan. I've mentioned this multiple times, but this is very true. What Chidori is saying right here is so true. I remember when I was there, me and my family was just, oh god, the fucking wind is so fucking cold, and we actually went to a random drugstore. We just go into the random drugstore because it was so cold for us. We just, oh god. And then we went to the store like, oh my god, that is so much better. Fuck the wind. Like, I got the rain on winter and it was fine. But wind, fuck the wind. Winter wind is, no. Just no.
Oi.
Yes, honey?
何?
Do you want more warmth, honey?
鍵を開けてくれた功労者にねぎらいの言葉はないのか?
Oh, you want to be praised? How about a kiss? Hand holding? Hand holding. In library. Let's go right now.
エリカさん、いつもありがとう。
Yeah, now kiss her feet. I thank her for yet again putting her lockpicking skills to use to open the door at the rear of the academy. Erika is very convenient. I'm sorry, Erika. Erika-san puffs out her chest proudly, telling her métier that such acknowledgement is important.
すごい。やっぱり夜の学校って雰囲気あるわね。今にも幽霊が出てくるみたい。
Oh my god.
聞いてねえし。ま、怪談物で夜の学校なんて定番中の定番だものな。怖い話好きの白羽からしたらたまらないシチュエーションだよな。
I half expect to see the twins from the shiny pop out. Probably that one. Probably that one. Or actually, Rika is there, right? No, it's gotta be this. Can't lie. Yeah! Look down the corridor with the impenetrable darkness ahead.
シャイニングの双子の幽霊が出てきそうだものね。
Funny, there's the twins that, you know, wearing the Shining Twins costume way back in autumn. Oh, I murmur.
そうよね。みんなで深夜の学校探検ができると思ってなかったから嬉しいわ。
Oh my god, Chidori. You get off of horror stuff? Good god.
声を抑えろ。委員長が怒って。
Oh, I'm scared, guys. Hold me, please. No, you got your arm. Oh, true. Rika-san is staring down at the ground in silence, realizing that I shouldn't be joking around, especially considering what we were about to do. I go over to her and tell her I'm sorry. Are you asking for a hand holding? You're asking for a hand holding.
Huh?
Hold my hand, please, in the library. I want some 9 p.m. hand holding in the library. That's the eyes that clearly says, I want 9 p.m. hand holding in library. Suddenly, Nika-san throws her arms around me, and I let out a squeal. I quickly cast a look around, but I don't see any shadowy figures lurking in the dark.
別に怖い話が苦手なわけじゃないけれど。
It's like a story scare me or anything. Nika, just admit it. You are what you eat. A person. Showy.
スオさん、手が冷たいわ。冷えないように手をつないでいきましょう。
Best way to handhold with girls. If you never handhold with girls, all you need to do is to go somewhere where it's winter, and then you say, oh my god, your hands are so freezing. I can warm your hand up. We can handhold. People will say yes. Yes. All I can do is not. I've memorized the times the teachers make their patrols, so I know that we don't have time to lose.
では、早く向かいましょう。
Let's go, baby. The others nods and we move as a group towards the place where my immediate partner learned of Sion Basquiat. The heavy darkness has heightened my other senses. The sound from behind makes me look back, and everyone looks curiously in the same direction. It's the shelf with the disgusting butterfly specimens. Here we are. This is the room that Rika Hanabishi, my precious amity partner, told us where she learned of Sion Basquiat. Sion Basquiat was a woman. Originally, I simply made the assumption that Sion Basquiat was Sister Basquiat's adoptive father. Now a clear picture of the person behind the name is emerging.
標本室烏森緑教諭
The teacher who once sought her out sought to use the 7 mysteries used Bloody Mary to frame Nerine Komikado out of a misplaced sense of love.
私がこの標本室でシオン・バスキアを知ったのは偶然だったの
With that, she goes over to the shelf of specimens and moves a dried butterfly to the side.
Yes, 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 yes. Give it to me. Yes, yes. Hello.
これが花火師さんが話していたシオン・バスキアのことが書かれている
Oh shit, sorry. Seeing the letters sealed in the specimen jars, I now understand how Yasushiro Senpai was able to find her way to the goddess of truth.
おそらく八代ゆずり葉は烏森緑教諭を調べていく過程でこの標本品を見つけた
With a practiced hand, Rika-san picks up a jar, unstoppers it, and pulls out a rolled up sheet of paper.
始まりの手紙よ手紙を標本にしてずっと思いをとどめておきたかったのね傷つけないように丁寧に読んであげて
Let's see what it's about.
ええ
Let's go, baby.
私が欲したものは決して手に入らない
Oof, sounds like Yuzuri. Oh, never mind. Yuzuri got what she wanted. The opening line of the letter almost makes me cry out. They are the very same words I've spoken to myself. I felt the same feeling so strongly when I lost my Yuri. I've been tortured by it since long before even then.
手紙の書き手がシオン・バスキア
Yes. The penmanship has a distinct feminine flair. To think that what I'm holding in my hands was written by a girl who grappled with the exact same feelings as me. My vision narrows, honing in on the page, my eyes track to delicate letters. The letter describes Sion Basquiat's emotions as she first arrived at St. Angricum Academy. She tells of the anxiety she felt, wondering whether she would fit in. Her worries about living in a dormitory, even though she was resolved to put her family situation behind her.
私と同じだ
Weird. Such a weird peril. And then, the meeting beneath the cherry trees washed away all her fears like a receding wave. Sounds very familiar. The girl's long black hair, her pale skin, the way the moonlight shone on her perfect statuesque features, all of it seemed so unreal to her. Sounds very familiar. The girl's name was...
貴船さゆり
But... What? My emotions are thrown into turmoil. Wasn't their first meeting an exact replica of mine and my Yuri's? There in the clean, quiet specimen room, where time may as well have stopped, I feel as though I've slipped into a fairy tale.
どうした
Having finished reading, I tell Erika-san that it's nothing and pass her the first letter. Then I pick up the second letter. The second letter details her relationship with Sayuri Kifune. Her wish came true, and they were assigned to each other as amitie partners. Sounds familiar. She talks about how Sayuri enthusiastically tutored her in her weakest subjects. How, when they paired up for orienteering, Sayuri went out of her way to help her after her own foolish pride led to a sprained ankle. Sounds familiar. That incident created a bond of friendship between them, and soon Sayuri, who was an adept ballet dancer, began giving Sion dance lessons. Sounds familiar. With each strange coincidence, I feel more and more untethered from reality. These are all things I experience with Mayuri. And then...
シオン・バスキアは貴船さゆりに惹かれていた。
What? When she writes of her bewilderment at her growing feelings for her meteor partner, my chest grows tight. The thing I want, I will never have. That opening line fills me with anxiety. I can imagine where this is leading. I pick up the last specimen jar and start to read the letter it contains. Sensing something different about the choice of words and syntactic rhythm, I glance down to check the name sign at the bottom.
最後の手紙は貴船さゆりが書いたものだわ。
What does this mean? The other letters were all written by Sion Basquiat to her meteor partner Sayuri. Only this final letter is written by Sayuri herself. Why? A particularly ominous feeling surfaces from the tumult of emotions I'm experiencing. I continue reading.
聖母祭。
The name of the event is taboo to me now. I bite my lip as the name sinks into me like cold sludge. Then, shaking my head to rid myself of my reaction, I return my eyes to the letter. The letter tells how Sayuri wasn't chosen to play Mary at the feast. The role went to Sion Basquiat. That led to the first little tear in the seams of their relationship. The fact that Sion Basquiat was chosen over Sayuri, vice president and number one in terms of grades, had the whole class unsettled. At first, she admonished her classmates for their gossips, but she goes on to admit that she wasn't too pleased herself. Eventually, she snapped over something trivial and hurtful words were exchanged. She was always confident in her ballet skill, but in her quest for perfection, she failed the exam. Sion passed with flying colors, and so the gulf between them widened. Her writing now wavers, as though the hand that committed it to the page was shaking. Her regret is palpable. I knew how hard she worked for it, so I wasn't upset, but I realized that we had grown too close. Because of our closeness, I couldn't stand to see those subtle cracks, and I suppose those little tears looked like something else at such close range. I don't expect forgiveness for my meteor. After all, I was the one to first reach out my hand to her, yet now there I was, pulling out of her grip. Tears spring to my eyes. I can feel Sayuri's pain as she relates how she desperately wanted to make up. The letter ends with several scrawled lines. Of course, I should have faced up to her. I should have apologized and made things right. But because of my own willful stubbornness, my meteor is gone and I will never see her again. Rest in peace, my beloved Sion. When I finish reading the final letter, I'm left in a daze. All that remains within me is a sense of incomparable grief and contrition. I feel as though Sayuri's soul is working through me to give form to her regret. I've been so thoroughly absorbed in their story that when Rika-san offers me her handkerchief, it takes me a few long moments to recognize it. Thanking her, I take the cloth and wipe my tears. She tells me that she cried when she first read the letters too. Now I can say it. Remember before in previous streams, sometimes we're gonna be like in Rika's point of view, and Rika is like as if she's telling you what happened in the first game. Like she's telling, oh, about this meteor partner meeting and stuff. Remember that? Well, think about it. Now we know why that scene was there. She was reading the letter. Ta-da! When I realized, I was like, at first I actually thought, oh, it's about, they're just retelling this because it's about that. And then I realized, I just noticed, like, wait. Oh, wait, is this... I always thought those so-called Rika POV something seemed off. Yep, and you're correct, because it's about the other girls. It wasn't about these two, about Suo and Mayuri. A curse?
Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the gods who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle.
Sorry. The near in me just like, kinda. My meteor partner's words reverberate around the room, sunk into silence as deep as the ocean. Just as she says, it feels as though Mayuri, Rika, and I feels as though we were led here to St. Engricum Academy like moths to a flame.
確かに類似点が多すぎる。まるで予言の書みたいだ。
I mean, knowing that the Nurses series is part of this universe, I'm not surprised if it's some sort of supernatural thing. I'm not surprised. Erika-san murmurs, having read the letters after me. Takasaki-san finishes reading the last page too, and wipes at the corners of her eyes.
だが、聖母祭の下りだけ違う。
Happening with the Feast of Assumption was different.
この手紙だと、
Hmm.
委員長だった貴船さゆりが選ばれずに、シオン・バスキアが選ばれ、そこから関係が悪化したとあるが。
But in our case, it was the press who was jealous, not Mayuri, she says. I look at Rika-san, shrinking in on herself as she takes back her handkerchief.
意地悪はよして。
I make my tone firm.
悪い。ま、この時はミテーは二人組だから違いが出るのは当たり前なのか。
She's right, until our year, the Amite partner system always put girls together in pairs, which meant that if there was a falling out...
苦しい思いはしたけれど、三人で組めてよかったのかもしれない。
What if the trio is fighting each other, though? Have you ever thought of that? What if all three is just like, no, fuck you, fuck me yourselves, you cowards! Okay. Wait, what? Okay. What?
悲しいお話ね。
Very sad, true. Takasaki-san whispers, wiping at her own tears after reading the letters. For a while we're all quiet. It's as though we're setting up a silent prayer for the tragic events of the past. The silence settles over me like a fine covering of dust.
最後の貴船さゆりが書いた手紙だが。結びの言葉からすると、シオン・バスキアは亡くなっているみたいだな。
Well, yeah. Think of a name carved into the headstone at the old chapel. Here lies a little flower, pure and holy.
しかし、いつ頃の話かわからないが、すでにこの自分には真実の女神の話はあったのか。
Hello, Captain. Hello, welcome. Bonfin on to Flowers Winter. Welcome.
どういうこと？聖母役に選ばれたから、神の身元、真実の女神のもとへ旅立ったと考えられるだろう。
At those words, a chill creeps down my spine. I run to my eyes over the final letter, the one left by Sayuri Kifune again.
真実の女神のことは書かれていない。
Yeah. She writes only that Sion has gone someplace where she'll never see her again. There's no explicit mention of death. I feel as though the truth is right in front of me, but I still can't quite grasp it. The frustration almost has me biting my nails.
おじいちゃんにやめなさいって言われていたわね。
Is this it? Is this it? The sound-loud voice catches me like a slap across the cheek. Although we know alone in the building, Erika-san and I cast our gazes around the area.
ちょっと、まだ見回りの時間じゃないからって大きな声出しすぎよ。珍しくこいつの言う通りだ。何をそんなに慌ててるんだ。
We're here. We're fucking here. We're fucking here. Rika-san, the source of the sudden cry, dashes back over to us from the shelf where the letters were hidden, clutching a specimen jar in her hand.
まさか、まだ手紙が。違うの。もっとすごいものよ。
Let's go! Let's go! Sorry, the jar in her hand is empty. With her other hand, she thrusts a photo before us! Face reveal! Face reveal! Face reveal! Face reveal! The colors are faded. It must be old. Come on! Show the face! Ah! The photo is of a girl holding a flower, and the girl is... What is she doing here? No, it can't be.
この写真の裏を見て。
Dumbfounded, I do as she says and flip the photo over. There on the back is an inscription: Irreplaceable Memories with Sion. Sion looks exactly like Mayuri, dude. Which means that
この少女がシオン・バスキア。
bruh.
マジかよ。高坂真由里とそっくりじゃねえか。
What?
この写真の子、高坂さんって人と似ているの？そっくりなんてものじゃないわ。双子かって思うほどよ。
Exactly. Bro. I lost my shit when I got here. Like, wait. What? What? What the fuck is going on? Willing my hands to stop trembling, I look again at the image on the front. The girl who looks like Mayuri is gazing into the camera with a bashful smile. I look for differences between her and Mayuri, but there are barely any to be found. The only differences I spot are that this girl looks ever so slightly older and she isn't wearing the hair clip Mayuri always wore.
真由里。こいつは因縁めいてきやがったぜ。まさか死にきれなかったシオン・バスキアが高坂さんに姿を変えて現れたってこと？
I mean, that would be fucking bonkers though when you think about it. Like, think about that for a second. Like, if this is the actual fucking plot, bro.
真面目な話をしているときにオカルトめいた話をするなと言いたいところだが、
What Erika said?
マジで笑えなくなってきたの。
My ears are ringing as though the air has suddenly grown thinner. My friends' voices sound like meaningless noise. The only things I'm aware of are myself and the girl in the picture. This girl, Sion Basquiat, who is the spitting image of Mayuri. My inner cosmos seems to expand outward into infinity, then contract inward until it's in danger of disappearing altogether. Then something at the core of me splinters and breaks off, settling at the very bottom. Say, remember the Rika part? And then we saw like a CG of
こんな
someone.
蔵書があったなんて。
The council meeting ended. I asked Rika-san to stay behind.
へえ、伊豆肉にこんなからくりが。これもニカイアの会の会長だけが教えてもらえることだったの？いいえ、この文献を見つけたのはたまたまなの。初めて見つけた時は埃が積もっていたから、八代譲り派前会長も知らなかったんじゃないかしら。
I decided to share all the information I have with my immediate partner.
これを部屋に持って行って一から調べるってことね。一部はエリカさんの部屋に運んでいたけれど。
She opens her mouth about to ask me why before realizing that I've been keeping it secret from her, specifically her brow first.
ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry, ooh, forgive me. I said, ooh, forgive me, please. So we'll be like,
いいのよ。私だって標本室で見つけた手紙のことを黙っていたんだもの。お互い様だわ。
the uniforms? Yeah, the winter one is... I still love the autumn one better, but this one is just... really cool. Unfortunately, those words are no comfort to me. I still haven't told Rika-san or any of the others the most important part of all this.
マユリ。
Mayuri is actually in the school! I haven't told a soul about my meetings with her. After all, revealing that much would not be without consequence. Probably wouldn't be enough to sever the bonds between us.
でも、なぜだか口
Why?
にできない。
Why? Why the fucketh? You not tell them, You must tell them, You already got this far. Just spill the beans. All the lesbians. Come on. Feels as though the moment I mention our encounters, Mayuri will disappear forever. As though even the reality of my speaking with her through the art room wall in the dark of night will vanish into nothingness.
結構量があるわね。これ全部目を通すのは骨だわ。ええ。だから流し読みをして、シオン・バスキアとアガペのタルパの記述が出ているところがないか、まずそこから始めているの。確かにきちんと読んでたら新学期が始まってしまいそうだものね。
After pulling down all the volumes from the hidden bookshelf and stacking them up on the desk, Nika-san wearily surfaced the pile. A pile of unread books is always a sight to make my heart sing, but unfortunately I can devote much time to these ones.
別に誰にせかされているわけでもないのだけどね。え？何？
Telling her it's nothing, I start to brush the dust from the piles of books. Until now, I've only bothered to clean the ones I've taken with me, wiping them down with a wrung-out rag.
リッカさん、綺麗好きだものね。
Yes, sure be crazy, true. They just told me they would help you and they know it's about Mayuri. Bruh. I know. Bruh. Silence fills the space between us like a void. It's not an awkward silence though, it's an intimate silence that drapes over comfortably over us like the clouds of dust that billow up and settle on our shoulders. We both always liked simple, repetitive tasks like this. First, we hold each book upside down and flip through the pages from beginning to end, freeing the dust and detritus from inside. Then, taking care not to damage the ancient tomes, we use a feather duster, followed by a damp rag, to gently and carefully wipe away any stubborn remaining dust. To finish up, we take 2 cloths and wipe down the front and back of each volume to rid them of any final traces of dampness and dirt. As we proceed with our tasks in silence, I feel like I've become a character in a fairy tale, given a set role to perform for all eternity. You love cleaning, Captain? Come here! Come here to my place. My place is fucking dusty. Still pretty dusty because of the pipe thing. Come here. You're gonna have a lot of shit to clean over here. A lot of shit you gotta brush. Come here. Jump through the screen.
八代先輩がシオンさんを知ったのはどうしてなのかしら。文献の話を聞いたとき、そこから得たのかと思ったけれど。
She gazes at the dusty tomes.
どうやらこの文献の存在は気づいていないみたいだし。
I don't pause in my work as I answer her.
それはリッカさんが見つけた標本瓶を八代前会長も見つけたからだと思うわ。
Leaving out only the parts that might besmirch their reputations. I explain how Yasushiro Senpai was driven to investigate this specimen room and Miss Karasumori in order to protect Komikado Senpai.
そんなことがあったのね。
Yeah, the gays have went through a lot and now they're gaying around very hard with each other. They deserve it, they deserve it.
ええ、彼女は真実の女神に至る鍵を2つ与えてくれた。一つは旧聖堂を抜けた地にあるシオン・バスキアのお墓。そして2つ目はアガペのタルパ。私も読み解いていくほどに驚いたのだけれど、シオンさんとアミティエの関係、物語はスオンさんとマユリとによく似ている。
Yeah, it fooled even me. Like, hell, when I played this right now, like the English version, even though I played this game already in Japanese, even though I didn't understand much, I was like, huh, this is just Mayuri and wait. Bruh.
聖母祭の後に消えてしまったことも。
Yeah, true. Finished with our work, we gaze at the neat piles of ancient but now clean books. I'm reminded of a slowly crumbling grave, a Sion Basquiat's grave. No, that grave was.
ごめんなさい。シオンさんのように亡くなったなんて考えてないわよ。ただ鍵だって言うけれど、
I mean, ど
んな意味があるのかって。
So I just said, oh no, Mayuri's fine, I met her. Wait, what? 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 What?
意味。
Surely learning about Sion Basquiat and the Tulpa for Agape will bring the outline of the mystery to focus. At least that's what I previously thought, but they may just be pointing us in the right direction. Pointing us toward... Ah! The sudden sound of a door makes me jump about a foot in the air. Cheers, love. The cavalry is here.
ノックくらいしなさいよ。
Knock. Knock, knock. Who's there? Depression. Get the fuck out.
ドアを開く音が突撃ラッパ代わりだよ。
Mayuri was sacrificed to the goddess of truth to complete the cycle. It's so cold! It's so cold. Honestly, some occult shit going on, TBH. Imagine if their school is one whole illusion and history is just repeating itself. That'd be crazy for real. I guess we'll see. Hearing Erika-san and Takasaki-san's amicable bickering, I smile.
ってもう終わったみたいだな。でもちょうどいいところに来たわ。そうなの？
Oh, I wonder if I can get to a certain part that I wanted to talk about. Because the moment we reach that part, I can finally talk about that part, which is bonkers. The fact that they just allude to it but doesn't actually necessarily show it. I hope we can get there today, either today or tomorrow for sure. I guess we'll see.
本を私たちの部屋へ運びたいのだけど、人手が足りなかったの。お、それなら私の膝の上が空いてるぜ。
Erica, what are you saying? Do you want Chidori to get... Where's the bun? Do you want Chidori to just... Just saying? I smile at Erika-san as she pats her thighs, yet I can't shake the feeling that I'm overlooking something important. Oh my god, Suo is just like ignoring the gay and just... I mean, ignoring the gay for more gay. Mayuri. Fair enough. At last, I'm free to read through the old books in my own room. I can now give them the time and the focus they deserve. That is until the door suddenly flies open in a repeat of what happened back in Iznik. Ah!
急にどうしたの？
It's the twins from The Shining!
え？友達が遊びに来ただけじゃん。
Hang out? Right now? No, get out. We have something important because these two doesn't know yet, right? Oh yeah! Suo, how about you just tell them? You have more people to read your books! This.
違うわ。こんな遅い時間にどうしたのかってことよ。
Yeah, what you doing? We partying up in this bitch? While they are distracted by Rika-san jabbing a finger toward the clock, I surreptitiously slipped the books I was reading into my desk drawer.
そいつは私が答えるとしよう。
Ah. The twins crowd into the room, followed by Takasaki-san pushing Erika-san in her chair.
最近深夜のお茶会ってやつをやってなかっただろ。だから久しぶりにどうかと思ってね。
They are partying up in this beach!
エリカさんは参加したことなかったじゃない。
Bruh. Exacto, she says with a cat-like smile. Takasaki-san's cheeks flush slightly.
私も一度くらいしてみたかったんだけれど、ダメかしら。
ダメかしら? She asks us.
でも私たちは二階屋の会の会長と副会長だし、みんなの規範にならないと。
Rika, shut the fuck up. We gonna party up in this bitch. We're gonna have an organized party. The girls are gonna have a huge fucking organized party. Nice. Kinda don't want the twins to know about all this because I want Ichigo to remain her carefree self, no worries or stresses. We need everyone to suffer. Ignorance is bliss, yes. But this is flowers. Everyone needs to suffer. For their own good. Sorry. That's all it takes. Not that I have any objection to the idea myself, of course.
最近は気が張り詰めることばかりだったから、たまにはいいと思うわ。
True.
スオーさんが話は決まったということで。
Party! Spike up the tea. Turn it into tea. From behind their backs, Ichigo-san and Ringo-san produce their night dresses.
深夜のお茶会 in パジャマパーティーを始めるよ。
Oh, wait. No. This is the wrong song. No. Game. No. We're having parties, right? We're having parties. Yeah, let's go! Tea party! Woo! Sorry. Okay. A very ladylike tea party. Okay, understood. Got it. We turned the heating up a couple of degrees and changed into our night dresses. Rika-san serves us her special tea. specialty while we chow down on cookies baked by the twins. Gossip loving Ichigo-san brings up a topic, and Erika-san, ever opinionated, gave us a view. Takasaki-san, who tends to look at things from a different angle from the rest of us, chimes in with a startling comment, surprising us all. It feels like forever since I've engaged in such whimsical conversation, which makes me enjoy this time all the more. However, looking back, I suppose it was inevitable with both Dingo-san and Takasaki-san here. Due to their influence, the night soon headed in a quite different direction to the quaint tea party, my media partner I envisioned. Uh-oh! Scary story!
なんでお茶会が怪談大会になるのよ。
Here we go again, boys.
My media partner wails as she clings to my arm. I can't disagree with her. Yet,
季節外れとはいえ、みんなで怖い話って憧れの一つだわ。
We've entertained one another with tales of the supernatural before, but never all together like this. Honestly, I'm thrilled.
千鳥がどうしてもって頼んだからだよ、りっちゃん。
Hold on. I can't imagine playing this in JP while the English words are already so complicated. That's why, Captain, when I play, especially for this entry in particular, when I played in Japanese, I barely understood it. So many weird kanji, so many weird sentences because it's very poetic and everything, right? It's just so fucking hard to understand that even though I've played it, I still like don't know too much. Well, not too much. It's more of I just don't understand like a lot of other games still. I know I kanji be like brr. Kanji go brr. Yeah.
否定はしないけれど、やろうって言ったのはリンゴもよね。私ばかり先般扱いはひどいわ。
But she doesn't look all that put out. In fact, she's grinning.
で、私の話は終わったけれど、次は誰にする？エリカとか？3度目の登板かよ。残ってるストックは委員長にはきつめのやつしかないからな。佐々木姉はどうよ？
Sasaki Ane. She was saying the older Sasaki, wasn't she?
体験談ってなるとあんまりないんだよね。前に話した逆さの人形の話とかは？あれはダメだ。委員長が眠れなくなる。
Bruh.
そんな怖い話があるの？
They're trying to nerf the scary story for Rika. Where are their hands, Jiro and Erika's hands? You mean here? Oh! Sorry. Hand holding, can't believe this. Lewd. Her fingers clutch my arm tighter. While I do feel bad for her, I'm also pleased that she's come to me for protection.
みんなだいたい2巡目を話したわよね。まだ話していないのは。
I expect everyone to look to Ringo-san, who's only told one so far, and Rika-san, who is naturally too afraid to join in. But instead, their gazes converge on me. For my first story, I told one about a hospital that I heard from my grandfather. This time,
体験談を話すのよね。
tell me your story, Suo.
別にそうだって決まっちゃいないが、ま、その方が盛り上がるかな。
that settles it.
それじゃあ、以前私自身が体験したことを話すわ。
Do it, Suo.
Digging back through my memories, I start to tell the ghastly tale.
これは夢の話なんだけれど。
A dream.
スオちゃんも夢の話か。ええ、以前に経験した夢とも現実ともつかないお話なんだけれど。
Suo, don't tell everyone about your wet dream. Suo, TMI, man. Kidding, I'm kidding.
I set the scene. My mother was in a hospital, so it was just me and my father at home.
白羽さんのお父さんも出張族だったのね。ええ、なるべく一人にしないよう家にいてくれてはいたけれど、どうしても6日間家を離れることになったの。そこまで小さな子供じゃなかったから、 心配することはないわって父を送り出したけれど、父が出張に行って2日目に大変なことになったの。
I mean, then technically she could just say,
Oh yeah, whenever I close my eyes, darkness envelops me. And then I saw her. Who? Mayuri. In my dreams, caressing my face. It was scary because she's actually not there.
bruh, can you just imagine Suo be like just,
Yeah, I have this wet dream about Mayuri and it's so scary because I know it's not her. Oh my god.
夜な夜な幽霊が出るようになったとか。
Ooh.
やめてよ。
I stroked the back of Rika-san's hand, comfortingly, telling them it was something far less supernatural.
電気が止められてしまったの。 電気って。転勤してすぐに母のことがあったから、もろもろ後回しになっていたのだと思う。今となってはね。でもその時は困ったわ。お父さんに電話したら済む話じゃないの？
I wet my lips and go on.
母のことがあって、すごく忙しそうだった父に言いづらかったの。だから帰ってくるまでの4日間耐えればいいやって。まあ、暗くなったら眠っちまえばいいんだしな。
true. I think whenever, if it's like, if the electricity got cut off like at night, I'll just sleep it off. Better that way. Or else I'll go crazy because, what about my games? I haven't had any blackouts though. Shit, over here, yeah. Here in my building. I haven't had any blackouts in a while. Last time I had blackout, it was like a huge fucking thing. Like actually like a really big thing in the city because the entire fucking city was essentially the electricity got cut off for 24 hours. Legit for 24 fucking hours. I forgot why. But that happened, and then suddenly the city got super cold. The temperature goes down for a few degrees to the point everyone noticed, like, shit, what the fuck? Why is the city becoming really cold now? This is the and that was actually the coldest my city has been. Like the actual fucking coldest, just because the electricity went out for like 24 hours. That's like the last time it happened. It was awful though, I remember. Because since this is an apartment building and I live in a really high up top, right? Can you just imagine going down without the elevator? Fortunately, the elevator was on because my apartment has like generator and stuff. But because the apartment has generator and outside there's like an outlet, electricity outlet, a lot of people actually goes outside and just charge their shit over there. So everyone is just like lounging around outside of their home essentially, and just like some people cook outside. I've seen them. Some people work just outside, and then suddenly the building staff is like using the PA speaker thing. Is that what it's called? PA speaker thing? Yeah, the loud thing, speaker, whatever the fuck. Just like, tenants, do not use the electricity, please. We need it for the elevators. If you need some electricity only for kids and elderly people, you can go to the lobby. The city was transforming into silent. Actually, yeah. Sort of, yeah. Like, the air becomes super clean because, okay, so my city has super polluted air. And since everything got shut down, literally everything got shut down for one day, suddenly the air is so fucking clean. The sky is the bluest I've ever seen. Everything was so clear and cold. It was nice. It was nice, honestly. Anyways,
I nod. I tell them that because the water in the stove ran on gas, I was okay for baths and food. But I just couldn't go without my nightly reading session.
処置的にはわからないでもないが、でも電気が止められてるんだろ？
棚の奥に防災袋があって、その中にろうそくがあったのを知っていたから、日が沈んでからはろうそくをつけていたの。
No more tech, go back, ooga booga. That's essentially what happened, sort of, when that happened over here. Nothing. And I fortunately have all the power banks and stuff, so I at least have my phone, right? And then I actually was one of them who just actually charged my shit outside. But then when I heard the thing, the staff's like, tenants, don't do it. We need the electricity for the elevator. Okay. I'll just go back inside.
It was just like this. For long moments I stared into the flickering flames of the candles. Sorry. Sensing that my story is about to take a turn, the others remain silent, dredging up the old memories. I continue on.
日が暮れる前に用を済ませ、暗くなってからはテーブルの上にろうそくを立て、眠くなるまで本を読んだわ。
想像すると雰囲気があって素敵な感じね。
ええ。でも集中して本を読んでいると、やっぱり薄暗さが気になったの。だから初めはろうそくを増やそうとした。
That's when my gaze fell upon the mirror in my room.
一本でも明るくなる方法を考えた。それはろうそくを中心に合わせ鏡を作ることだったの。
へえ、合わせ鏡か。
合わせ鏡に曰くがあるのは知っていたけれど、ろうそくを挟んで合わせ鏡をすると、鏡の中にろうそくがいくつも並んで、すごく綺麗だった。
So going for arson. Oh no.
それに光量が増した気分になったし、私は合わせ鏡の前で本を読むことにしたの。
Hello, Solid Land. Welcome. Bonvenontu. Flowers Winter, where we're talking about horror stories. Welcome. And yes, what you're seeing is girls having an organized sleepover party. True. Very true. Organized party. Feeling inspired, I decided to reread my favorite book. The third day of my father's trip passed by without incident.
その言い方だと。
Ooh! Oshikiri-san! Hello, hello, and welcome. Bonvenontu. Flowers Winter. Konbanwa to you, Oshikiri-san. Welcome. You're very much welcome.
ええ。4日目になると慣れたもので、夜になると支度をしてゆっくりと読書をした。そして気がついたら寝てしまっていたのね。
そこで夢につながるわけか。
夢の中の私は真っ暗な突き出した手のひらさえ見えない暗闇の中に立っていた。長い長い階段の途中だってことに気がついたの。そして気がつくと同時に体は一人でに階段を登っていた。
Interesting. Have any one of you, I mean, I think all of us have ever had like horror, scary dreams, right? Do any of you actually remember the scary dreams you've ever had? Because I don't. I think all I remember is the only one that I can remember vividly is usually a dream about my phobia, which is spiders. I'll be like suddenly like somewhere where it's just a bunch of spiders or something, and I'll woke up in cold sweat and just shit, oh god no, god no, god no, and I just felt so that's the only thing I remember. I know I've dreamt about like scary ghost stuff, but because I don't believe in ghosts, when I woke up after that, I was just scared for like, oh, scary shit. It was about ghosts? Well, I don't believe them, so. So I just kind of... Bruh. Just turned the spider into a monster girl. Oh, whoa. Oh, God. Solid. Do you know where my brain went? You said monster girl, so all I can think of is just like a anime girl version of a spider. But then I remember because of anime girl spider thing. I've ever seen this video, a shock video type of thing that everyone knew back in the day. It's about the girl wearing a spider suit. Well, it's actually a porn video, but it was the girl was wearing spider suit for some reason. I forgot what it was called. It was kind of like something people say, like it's a word of mouth thing where, hey, have you seen this thing? It's so creepy. It's so weird. What is it? Girl fucking in a spider suit? What the fuck? Ugh.
すごく長い階段だったけれど、疲れることはなかった。けれど、この階段を登り終えたらいけないということだけは直感的に理解していた。それで、登りきる前に何か奇妙な気配がして目を覚ました。と、ちょうど目の前のろうそくが消える瞬間だった。私は慌てて火の始末をしてベッドに潜り込んだわ。
Oh.
Suddenly, wind rattles the window, and my immediate partner
I think jumps.
The tension in the room mounts. Ringo-san staring intently at one of the candle.
嫌な夢は見たけれど、それは夢。私は5日目も同じく日中に夜を済まし、夜はろうそくの明かりの前で読書をした。すごいね。私的に絶対無理だよ。明日になったら父が帰ってくるというのもあったし、こんな稀有な体験はもうできないと思ったからかもしれない。
In before plot twist.
But it did.
私は合わせ鏡の前で本を読み、やはりいつの間にか眠ってしまったの。
And I had the same dream again, I say, turning the scene over in my mind as I speak.
夢の中の私は昨日と同じ真っ暗な中、ひたすら階段を登っていた。でも前の日と違うところは、一段階段を上がるたびに疲労がのしかかってきたこと。長く階段を登り、とうに限界を迎えているのに、体は歩みを止めてくれない。苦痛と、そして嫌な予感は強まっていった。階段の終わりが近づいていたの。ようやく終わるという気持ちと、私自身が終わってしまうという気持ち。焦りと恐怖を感じていると、私の目に階段が途切れているのが見えた。
And then... The clatter of the wind interrupts me. As everyone shrinks back, I tell them that I woke up before I reached the top of the stairs, and a palpable wave of relief runs through the room.
階段を登りきることはなかったんだね。よかった。夢の話って結構怖いわよね。
They could really be, yeah. Again, especially if it's... I feel like scary dreams tend to be something that actually scares you the most, and it's not just like ghost supernatural stuff. It could just be just your phobia, like what if I have nightmares, it's usually about my phobia, which is spiders. For some reason, it'll be like maybe I'll be somewhere and then there's like spider right in front of me or something. Ugh, I fucking hate it. I have severe arachnophobia. I can't even see spider pictures. It'll creep me the fuck out. I'll run away. And I think I've told this story before, but I remember going to the bathroom, right? Just doing my business, and then in front of me is a mirror. And then behind me is a huge fucking spider. I saw in the mirror, I saw myself, and then I just like, what the fuck is that? I immediately ran away. Pants still down. I didn't care. I ran away from the bathroom. Because I realized there's like a huge fucking spider. The thick one! Right behind me. Like just around here or something. It was the worst. The worst.
独特の雰囲気はあるよな。
Thick but no, God, no, God, solid, no, solid, no. Yeah. Before they can get further into discussing it, I tell them that my story isn't over yet. Oh shit!
だって6日目にはお父さんが帰ってきたんでしょ。私もそう思っていたの。だけれど
My father didn't return at the time he was supposed to.
As I waited for him, night fell.
夜ってまさか。
Uh-oh.
そう。私はまた合わせ鏡の前で本を読んだの。
Their searching stares all ask one question. Why? I don't know the answer to that myself.
遅くなっているとはいえ、帰ってこないことはないから、本を読んでいる間に戻ってくると思っていたのよ。
The creepiest dreams are the ones where the creepy part is some unexplainable weird shit. Kinda true. I mean, I have had those kind of dreams too, if it's like supernatural weird shit. And then I woke up actually just confused. But again, because I don't believe in them, so when I woke up, it's just like, oh, weird. Because I'm not scared of it. Isuzuo was by herself during a blackout for 6 days? That's actually true. I guess in Japan, to be fair, in Japan, kids being alone is pretty okay, only because they're used to it. And the place is safe anyways, right? When you think about it, Japan is pretty damn safe. But yeah, kids are very independent over there. For sure. On the surface, that was my reasoning, but looking back on it now,
I'm unsure of my real reasons. Perhaps I was in a precarious place, mentally, due to my mother's illness.
その日は読書というよりも合わせ鏡に映るろうそくの火を眺めていた。
Food? I feel like it
火を
would
じ
be...
っと見ていると不思議と心が穏やかになって。
If it's about food, I mean, I'll feel like it's just gonna be like Nanako. You know, in Persona 4, where probably Suo can just cook like rice and some maybe omelette or something along those lines, because those are very easy, to be fair. And okay, as someone, when I was a kid, I know how to cook actually. I've done cooking myself too, because I tend to hang out with my mother when she was cooking, so I know how to cook that kind of thing. So it's kind of actually, I don't know if it's like Asian thing, but kids cooking? A little bit normal, I guess. Sort of. Because again, I remember when I was a kid, I was cooking a lot of things.
怖いという気持ちはなく、ただじっとろうそくの火を見つめていたわ。
Running out of
す
food?
ると
The good thing about rice, Asians, you know, you can have like sausage and rice, egg with rice, something with rice, and which means all you need is a little bit of side dish, and you have rice. Like every household has like kilos and kilos of rice, so technically it's gonna be hard for you to run out of food for a week. Like if it's just for a week, it's really hard, because I only do a grocery run once usually per month because of that. So because of rice, essentially. And again, Japan and stuff, right? So their food is also like rice with something, you know, that kind of thing. Or maybe karage or something, or maybe something frozen, right? With rice. So yeah. They probably already have enough for like a month. I mean, usually over here we just go on a grocery run once, buy a lot for a month. Usually over here at least.
私はいつしか眠りについていた。 夢の中で目を覚ますと、暗闇の中だったけれど、階段を登っている途中ではなかった。
Ah,
私はね、
not staircase. Ooh, okay, interesting. The one, hold on, let me read the cipher first. The ones where you can't really put your finger on what exactly scared you. Oh, I've had that dream and I don't remember what it was. I remember waking up fucking terrified. But I didn't remember what it was, and all I remember, it was abstract and I didn't even understand what it was. But it scared the shit out of me. It wasn't even like scary supernatural dream. I could tell you that at least. But it was scary and I don't know what it was. Yeah. Latino households are the same. Kids left alone and taught to cook simple things at a young age. Ah! See? So I guess that's just how it is. Probably same way in Japan. So I mean, seeing in Persona 4 and stuff, you know. And I know in Japan, again, kids are pretty independent in a way. They can ride a train. Like maybe they'll be like 7 and they ride a train somewhere alone or something. It's pretty normal. Over here, similar, yeah. We're taught to cook something simple or at least instant noodle. At the very least, everyone in my household, my siblings, when we were kids, we could at least cook simple instant noodle, and we always stock up on that in case maybe nobody could help or something, and we have to cook or something. We always have that, or if we just want to snack on that or those things. And eggs is always in every household anyways, right? So again, rice with eggs, easy. So that's probably what Suo was eating. So maybe, or some other things, you know?
すでに階段の上にたどり着いていたのよ。
Oh shit, Suo is at the top already. Oh. Bruh.
それで何か恐ろしいことがあったの？
The stairs is actually the time loop. That's Suo arriving in the past as Sayuri Kifune.
ううん。その時はまだ。ただ4畳ほどの階段の上で、私は椅子に座っていた。
何を？
階段を登ってくる何かを。暗闇で見通すことなんてできないけれど、
It's the
何か
Kodako.
が階段を這ってくるのだけは分かったわ。椅子の上で身じろぎもできず、ただ階段から来る何者かを待っている私。暗闇の中で時間がどれほど経ったのかもわからない。けれど、もうすぐそこまで得体の知れないものが来るのがわかる。顔を背けたいけれど動けない。目をつむりたいけれど目を閉ざすことができない。
The sound is creeping me the fuck out right now.
Bang. Bang.
And before it's actually Yuzuri, I just, let me in! Let me in!
ただ階段を這ってくる音だけが聞こえ、ついに暗闇から白い手だけが見えたの。
Wide hand. Oh shit.
私はあまりの恐怖に飛び起きたわ。目の前には今にも消えそうなろうそく。そして油汗が額に浮かんだ私を鏡は映していた。
I accidentally pressed that. My apologies. That was perfect fucking time. That scared the shit out of me. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I didn't mean that. I did not mean that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh god. So sorry.
合わせ鏡の中に私がいたの。
Oh shit. Infinity mirror. Is that part of the Infinity Stone? Sorry, sorry.
それはいるでしょ。だって
違うの。笑っている私がいたの。
Bruh.
恐怖で引きつっている自分ならわかる。でも何人もの私は笑っていたのよ。そして 彼女は白い手を伸ばして。その時に、よう
Door?
やく父が帰ってきたの。
Guys?
ろう
Door?
そくの火も消え、
Did you hear door?
彼女も消えてしまった。
This is creepy. Like, you actually hear the things. It's just like, guys, run away. Inform them that this is the end of my tale. Everyone lets out a collective breath.
おいおい、めちゃくちゃ怖い話じゃねえかよ。
花火師さんなんて声も上げられないみたいじゃない。
I think she passed down. Rika looks at Rika-san, who is staring fixedly down at her feet, putting an arm around her shoulders. I tell her, I'm sorry.
大丈夫よ。後半は耳を塞いでいたし。
Bruh.
So she says, but her hands are gripping my arm so tightly it almost hurts. I stroke her head comfortingly.
そろそろしまいにするか。これ以上はなさそうだしよ。
Her father came home with the milk. Thank fuck.
もう終わりにするですか？
Everyone looks to Ringo-san, who has spoken up for the first time.
なんだ、真打ちの
Ooh,
登場か。
more stories.
ずっと黙っていたからどうしたのかと思ったよ。次に話そうと思っていた階段は組み立てが難しかったですからね。だからどう切り出すか考えていたのです。
なんだかこっちも期待できそうね。
Beneath the excited chatter, I'm the only one who catches my immediate partner's whispered, give me a break. Oh, no. Rika is like, shit, here we go again. Take a sip of my cold tea to hide my smile.
では鳥として話しますですよ。私としての階段はタルパが関わったものです。
Bruh? The what? Wait, the twins just brings up Tolpa! Oh! What brings a reflected gasp from me, and I looked at Ringo-san. Everyone else except for Ichigo-san is also looking at her with suspicion, and she smiles faintly in response.
皆さん、タルパをご存知のようですね。
Uh-oh!
確かに
Uh-oh!
階段としてタルパを語るのは珍しいかもです。
なぜその名前を？
以前エリカ先生にタルパで面白い話を知っているかと聞かれたので
Oops.
温めておいたのですよ。
Whoopsies! So this isn't about the 7 mysteries. She must be talking about the time when I asked Erika-san and Ko to see whether they could find any references to Tolpa in general in the library.
そういえば話した気もする。
She admits when Takasaki-san prods her, then she turns to me and inclines her head in surreptitious apology.
私が話すタルパはきちんとした意味のタルパではなく、現代に即し形を変えたタルパの方なのです。
I think Tolpa is unconditional love or something.
形を変えた？
精神修行の際の幻覚的なそれでなく、現代のタルパは自分から望み生み出そうとするものなのです。
I don't know. Is that agape or Talpa? Which one is that? I don't remember. It's the other word, agape. Then that's agape then. Yeah. I don't know what Talpa is. Talpa is Talpa. We don't talk about Talpa in the Talpa cult. Shit, you're right. Number 1 rule in the Talpa cult. We don't talk about Talpa. Okay. From the chef?
どういうこと？
自らが空想から作り出す友人、イマジナリーフレンドとしてのタルパなのですよ。
The latter English term is familiar to me. It's a name given to a psychological phenomenon.
確か自分の中の空想の中だけの友人でしょ？幼い頃によく見られると聞いたことがあるわ。
Ah.
頭の中だけでなく、自分の目でその疑似的友人を見ることもあるそうなのです。
So it's kind of like so.
その友人が助言などで助けてくれることもあるとか。
Wait. So if Talpa of Agape is essentially the unconditional love's imaginary friend? Imaginary friends of the unconditional? Something along those lines. Is that what it means? I don't know. I'm dumb. Something you can see not just with your mind's eye, but with your actual eyes.
私がこれから話すのは長く囚われていた男性が作り出したタルパのお話です。
Everyone is just Suo. Suo's pigment.
Pigment of imagination. Is that the word? Just her pigment of imagination.
Nobody's real. We've all been in Suo's head all along.
That's it, end scene. They can't even give advice.
何か大切な鍵を
Figment, not pigment. Pigment is skin stuff. Figment. Thank you. I can English. I can English. Yeah, I can speak English, mister. Very good. Big imagination. Hey, apologies. I speak no English. Clearly. Staring to the flickering flame of the candle, I speak to the Mayuri inside my head. Aha! Mayuri is your tulpa. Mayuri is Suo's pigment of imagination. The pigment. Oh my god. Brain no working. This is what happens when I'm tired. She snaps her finger. Girl! Oh my god.
正解だ。飲み込みが早い。
She says.
The scene is one I never would have witnessed in spring or even early summer. Our classmates are clustered around Erika-san, beseeching her to help them with their English since she's so good at it. Previous days, Mr. Basquiat informs us there will be an English pop quiz, but that's not their only motivation.
八重垣さん、もう怪我の具合はいいの？ああ、頭はもう平気だ。悪いのは口だけ。
Everyone titters at her joke, but I'm sure they're also sticking close to her out of genuine concern for her and her injury. Ever since the ballet reciter, she's become more friendly with our classmates.
教室での雰囲気も明るくなった。
After Erika-san was injured a few days prior, and Takasaki-san grilled me in the classroom over my possible involvement if I walked on eggshells around me. While no one slandered me to my face, the atmosphere was painfully different to usual. However,
頭の怪我？夜中、とある本をどうしても読みたくなったんで、会長殿を誘って図書室へ行ったのはいいが、夜の図書室があまりに怪談を語るにはいい雰囲気でさ、つい舌が乗って、会長殿を脅かしすぎたら逆襲を食らったんだよ。
bruh. That's cap. So she breezily told them, apparently in my hasty counterattack. I caught my leg in her wheelchair and we both came tumbling down in a case of mutually assured self-destruction.
八代前会長とのいざこざは話せないものね。
The misunderstanding has been cleared up, but I still sense that my classmates have their barriers up to when they greet me.
ノーベル賞はいらないけれど、感謝は欲しい。
Bruh.
There's a ripple of laughter, followed by this response from Erika-san. She must have made a funny joke.
クラスメートと打ち解けたのはいいけれど。
But? Masashi Takasaki-san's gaze is piercing. I understand how she's feeling. No, not Erika. Takasaki, not Chidori right now. Get the fuck away from my girl. Seeing a close friend getting along like a house on fire with someone else, it doesn't feel good. Close friend? Close friend? Chidori and Erika, close friend? Besties! Okay. There's another emotion I never would have felt had I not come to the
ご
academy.
きげんよう。
ごきげんよう。
I returned the greeting, then looked towards my immediate partner, who is surrounded by a bigger group than anyone else.
ホームルームを終える前に発表があります。
Oh. Sister Basquiat's voice cuts through the room. We all look up at her expectantly as she stands there. Her hands clasped together as though she's about to launch into prayer. As we regard her quizzically, she informs us that it's about to play.
皆さんに意見を述べてもらった演劇界での演目ですが、私の方で決めさせていただきました。
Play, 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 play. chatter bubbles up in the room at this news. Rika-san's hand goes up into the air and she gets to her feet.
演目は私たちで挙げたいく
Ah, shit.
もちろん皆さんの意見を取り入れた結果です。候補の中から決めさせていただきました。
With a beatific smile, she picks up a piece of chalk and turns to the chalkboard.
今年の送別会に演じる演目は
Yes! Come on.
ハイかぶり姫です。
Ashen Putel. What? There are different reactions from every corner of the room. Those familiar with the story are saying that it's a little childish. Those who don't know it are shouting out the name in confusion.
Then?
ダリア先生、ハイかぶり姫って有名な作品なんですか？聞いたことがないのですけど。
ハイかぶり姫はシンデレラのことよ。
Cinderella. That's right. We're gonna be playing the Cinderella. Ooh. She explained the story of Cinderella as we know it today stems from an old fairy tale that has been iterated upon many times over the centuries.
なるほど。難しい話なんですね。これは
Can't wait for the play!
時の言いざまですよ。
I giggle at Ringo-san's lightning fast bob. Sion Basquiat clasps her hands together to refocus the class's attention.
1次元目は聖書の授業でしたが、今からハイかぶり姫での配役を決めたいと思います。
Assign roles. Assign roles. Assign roles. Let's go, baby.
We decide who will play what role for our performance of Ashen Putel and who is going to make the sets and costumes. He's right. At this point, I've lost count of how many sighs have left my lips.
おい、そんなんじゃせっかくのうなぎが浮かばれないぞ。
Bruh.
The broiled eel and rice dish before me is fragrant and appealing, yet I have no appetite.
主役に選ばれたってことで食堂のおばちゃんが用意してくれたんだ。好意は受け取るもんだぞ。
Leading role. Leading role. Whoa.
Yes, that's how the assignment of roles in first period panned out.
なぜ私が主役のシンデレラなんか。もっと舞台経験のある高崎さんとかいるじゃない。
You're pretty? 2, you're pretty? 3, pretty.
人が選ぶのではない。舞台に人が選ばれるのだ。
Bruh.
Across from me, Takasaki-san passes in eating.
以前役者の先輩が教えてくれた言葉よ。みんなシンデレラを演じるなら白羽さんが適任だと思った。
It's
選ばれ
true.
たのよ。
That is true. I mean, if we're talking about movies as well, movies chose which actor they want. It's not that the actor chose what movie they want to star in. So, fair enough.
高崎さん。
いや、今の言い方だと人が選んでるよな。
細かいことを言う女は嫌われるわよ。冷めないうちに食べなさい。それが最低限の礼儀よ。
Yes, shove it in her mouth, Chidori. Do it right now.
そういうのをな、釈迦に説法って言うんだぞ。
She dutifully digs in. I do the same. My chopsticks sliding into the buttery, soft, flaky flesh of the fish. I scooped it up, put together with some rice, all of it coated in the sweet soy-based sauce. The eel is so tender it practically melts in my mouth, setting an explosion of flavor across my tongue.
おいしい。
だろ？冬はうなぎだよ、うなぎ。
Erika-san chows down almost reverently, and I follow her lead. My distraction has rendered the food tasteless, but now the flavor comes bursting back in all of its deliciousness.
私的にはうなぎって夏の食べ物だと思うのだけど、土用の丑の日とかあるじゃん。
Ooh, I want unagi sushi though. Ooh, I want unagi sushi. Ooh. Chiko-san, who has been acting rather despondent this whole time, pipes up.
あれは夏の土用の時期は 暑さで夏バテしやすいから精のつくものを食べようって始まった習慣だよ。別に旬だからじゃない。
違うの？
うなぎの旬は冬なんだよ。脂が乗っていて一番うまい時期だ。
I actually want eel. Chico-san carries on making her way through her meal, looking somewhat reluctant. Perhaps she's not really a fan of eel.
なんというか美味しいからいいのですが。
何？
このうな重は主役に選ばれたスオちゃんのためにということを考えると、不本意な役の私たちとしては微妙な心持ちとなるのですよ。
Erika-san takes a sip of her eel liver soup, as though it's the world's finest liquor.
ああ、お前ら二人は配役。意地悪な姉と妹だもんな。
The twin evil stepsisters. Fun! I can't wait for the play. A feline smile curves across her lips. The twins' shoulders are slumped.
なぜシンデレラをいじめる意地悪な姉を私が。
Don't worry about it. It makes sense.
いちごねありきとしてセットで配役されたのなら断固拒否したいところですよ。
Ringo! Ringo! That shade though.
なんですと。それは姉批判と受け取るよ。
Bruh.
お前らが意地悪な姉妹に選ばれたのは昔犯した悪事のせいだよ。ラストサマーみたいにな。
I know what you did last summer. Oh, I haven't watched that movie in a long while. I watched it way back when I should rewatch it. It was fun. The twins must be familiar with the movie because they quickly protest. Rika-san steps in to try to soothe them.
りっちゃんはいいよね。王様の役だし偉そうだし。
King. She probably would have been better off keeping out of it, as Ichigo-san abruptly switches targets.
王様じゃなくて女王様だけれど。
女王の方が偉そうな感じだよな。委員長にぴったりだ。
Yes, it's just Rika. Can you just imagine Rika just like, huh, bow before me, peasant. Now back. And then her harem is just like, oh, let me lick your feet, my queen.
エリカさん、それってどういうことかしら？
Uh-oh.
褒めているのさ。委員長から副会長、そして女王、どんどんのし上がっている。グッドウィルハンティングみたいに。
Plus a chat with harem. Let's not forget that. Unfamiliar with this movie reference, Rika-san tilts her head. Actually, Erika-san's reference isn't to the movie itself, but its then unknown stars. Their path to starring in the movie was filled with twists and turns until they finally took their places in the lead roles. Still, even without knowing the context, Rika-san seems to detect that she's being made fun of.
私だって高崎さんの役の方が良かったわよ。
What is... Chidori's wrong?
ま、確かにその方がハマり役っぽいけどな。
No. Chidori fits the role way too good.
エリカは私には役が似合わないっていうの？
I think Erika is actually like, oh yeah, it'll suit you better so that my girl can be mine. What? What? What?
演技力じゃなくて、各々の性格を考えたらってことだよ。例えば、シンデレラのママ母役はツワブキだろ。適任じゃないかよ。
Oh my god.
Council Secretary Tsuwabuki was indeed cast as the wicked stepmother, but why is she perfect for it?
その、なんでって顔をやめろ、善人め。
Confused, I turn back to my food. It's starting to cool, so I'd better get a move on, for the sake of both good manners and taste.
だが、まあ王子役が千鳥ってのは仕方ないところだろう。男性役として生えそうな顔をしているのは千鳥だけだからな。
Prince! You're correct, Aqua. Chidori is the prince.
それって褒めているのよね。
Bruh.
もちろんもちろん。
Sure.
誰かさんが二度同じことを続けて言うのはそう思っていないからだって言ってたわよね。
Sparks crackle between the two of them, and I hurriedly interject that the food is getting cold.
そうね。冷めた料理ほどまずいものはないものね。
私の薫陶が生きてる。
敵役といえばエリカも敵役だわ。
魔法使いの役だものね。
Erika is the
魔女
witch.
役がぴったり。
Erika is the witch. Oh! Oh!
ハイカブリ姫の魔女はいい魔女なんだよ。善人なんだ。善人？
Erika, fairy godmother? What? Now it's Erika-san's turn to put out at Takasaki-san's laughter. Silence drifts in as we all turn back to our meals, and soon I'm taking the last bite of my eel. It's definitely delicious, but...
私が主役シンデレラなんて
No,
うまくいきっこ
no!
ないわ
No. So shut the fuck up. It'll be the best play ever that ever exists in this game. Shut the fuck up. Despite my friend's encouragement, I can't imagine myself as a princess. What do you mean? A quiet but lengthy sigh whispers from my lips. Rehearsals for the play progress as smoothly as the transition to midwinter. Ashenputal has been performed at the academy before, which means we're lucky enough to be able to make use of our predecessor's hard work. With the performance fast approaching, we were worried we wouldn't have time to make all the necessary preparations. However, thanks to the handbooks, stage plans, and costume patterns that have been left behind, we're able to get things ready in the time it takes for the falling snows to cover the grounds and turn everything white. Of course, we don't use everything they left to us verbatim, but built our own version of the play from their materials. Still, in what is seemingly becoming the norm, the task of writing the script is left to me, regardless of how much I wish someone else would take charge of it. I have to stay up night after night wrestling with the new script, leaving no time for looking through the books from Iznik. Knock knock, who's there? Depression, fuck off. There you go, says a voice. Is the series recommended? Oh, also, hello, welcome, the sport, the MLG, Luland. Welcome. Bon venant. Ooh, flowers winter. Series recommended for visual novel noob. The art style reminded me of Blue Reflection. Depends. What do you mean by visual novel noob? If it's like, if you just want to enjoy a story with, if it's something light, I suggest Kindred Spirits or Shirabu or something light. But if you mean just for like a good fucking visual novel, I feel like the moment you go into this series, the Flowers series, I don't think you will see any other Yuri visual novel especially the same, because this is the best one out of everything that existed so far. But yeah, Kindred Spirits is actually really good. It's really simple, easy to understand, and it's just fun all around. So Kindred Spirits is really good for noobs. The rich aroma of freshly brewed coffee fills the room, soothing my frazzled nerves. Also, the writing is too good to the point of it confuses the shit out of people. In a good way. It has such amazing fucking writing.
コーヒー差し入れに来たわ。徹夜の友といえばコーヒーだから。
Coffee! I haven't had coffee in a while. Should make some coffee. Rika-san, who was in the middle of discussing the script with me, looks up at the two smiling girls and frowns.
差し入れはありがたいけれど、徹夜の友がコーヒーっていうのは聞き捨てならないわね。コーヒーよりも紅茶の方がカフェインが多いのよ。
She takes an ostentatious sip from a teacup in a show of pride. There are 4 of us gathered in my room tonight.
最近はエリカさんたちが部屋に訪れることが当たり前になってきたわね。
Yeah, because the two of them doesn't have Yuzuriha for them to just barge in and hey, what's up, bitches? I'm here. Let's have fun. While my Amite partner and I work on the script, the other two are looking through the tomes I brought from Iznik. The main task is to search for any mentions of the Talpa of Agape or the name Sion Basquiat. There's something else too. We've agreed that they will share any notable info they come across about the 7 mysteries or the origins of the Academy, and tell us if they encounter any concerning passages.
カフェインの含有量で言うと紅茶の方が多いが、茶葉と豆の量、抽出方法の違いからカップ1杯の基準となるとコーヒーの方が多いって話だぜ。
Interesting.
そんな嘘よ。いや、 浮気を知ったくらいのノリで言われてもな。
Erika-san seems slightly taken aback by Rika-san's reaction. Takasaki-san watches them out of the corner of her eye as she fills another cup. With a practiced hand, she deftly pours the dark liquid from the pot to the cup, a stimulating aroma wafting from it.
どうぞ。台本の方進んでいる？
ありがとう。大筋はそのままに、細部にだけ手を入れようとしているのだけれど。
I let out a big yawn. I must have overtaxed my brain. With my cup in one hand and the script in the other, I'm unable to cover my mouth and I blush.
白羽さんはあくびまで可愛いのね。
Bro, that's gay.
やめて。
Bro, that's gayer. Smiling easily, she peers down at the script from where she stands before me. Not before me, beside me. She smells like the winter wind.
白羽さんは台本制作だけじゃなく、演劇自体の統括、それにシンデレラの稽古までこなしているのだから、仕方ないわよ。
Multitasking. Ugh, imagine multitasking. As I look up at Takasaki-san gratefully, Erika-san reminds her that I'm Sendrilion? Cendrillon? How the fuck? This is... Oh god! The amazing Jangs has subscribed. Welcome to Eurytopia, amazing Jangs. Welcome to the channel where all I talk about is gals and gals being pals. Welcome. Welcome. You're very much welcome. But yes, Cendrillon, Celine Dion. Oh man. Cendrillon? Oh yeah, this is like the original name of Cinderella or something, right? I knew because of Persona 5 Royal. If you know, then you know.
サンドまたお腹が空いたの？
Oh my god! Dan! Same fucking brain cell! Oh my god! The exact fucking brain cell moment! That's amazing! That's amazing! Oh man! Oh man!
サンドウィッチじゃない。サンドリオンだよ。ハイカブリ姫。
Oh
演劇界で
man!
上演するシンデレラ役の名前だ。
That's interesting. Hold on. Not that.
Sandwich.
Not that. Sorry.
サンド？
Sando.
何？またお腹が空いたの？
Oh, Chidori said sandwich. Sando is an abbreviation to sandoichi. So it's like sandwich. What, you want to eat? So Erika is like,
サンドウィッチじゃない。
it's not
サンド
sandwich.
リオンだよ。
Sandorion.
ハイカブリ姫。演劇界で上演するシンデレラ役の名前だ。
This is such a good way to translate it though. Celine Dion. Oh man, because you can't just say a sandwich because it's Cendrillon, or something, or however you pronounce it. I don't know. I think Cendrillon or something. It doesn't sound like sandoichi, right? Sandwich. It's far from sandwich, but because it's sandorion in Japanese, it became sando. It sounds like sandoichi. That's why the joke is, what, you hungry? No. Smart fucking translation. I love that. Mwah. I fucking love whenever I just kind of, you know, notice the differences in the translations, I guess, because technically that is not the correct translation, but it is the best way to translate it, or else you cannot translate the joke at all. So yes. I heard sandwich. Yeah, because Sandorion is the way they say the name. Because they mention it here. Sandorion. Sando. Sandoichi. You get it. Takasaki-san glances at me, clearly uncertain about whether Erika-san is pulling her leg again.
シンデレラだけれど、もともとのお話が各地にあって、それをシャルル・ペローが編纂したのがサンドリオン。
French. Oh my god, we going French, boys. We going French, boys. Damn, it's the French.
ペロー版に影響を受けたというグリム兄弟が編纂したのがハイカブリ姫というタイトルなの。
へえ、サンドリオンなんて聞いたことないわ。
どちらかというと日本で知られているシンデレラはペロー版のサンドリオンの方が近いんだ。
Ah.
本当？
ペロー版の方はガラスの靴にカボチャの馬車が登場するんだ。
Oh! Oh, interesting.
普通じゃない。
Takasaki-san's expression says she thinks that much should be obvious. Erika-san jerks her chin in my direction, signaling me for me to explain.
基礎となったお話では、ガラスの靴にカボチャの馬車は出てこないの。それに舞踏会は一度だけでなく2晩続けて開かれるとか。
へえ、それじゃあそのペローという人が今の姿に近づけたというわけね。でも私グリム兄弟、グリム童話の方がよく聞く気がするけれど。
I agree with her. Sipping on my coffee as I think back on when I read the original Grimm's fairy tales.
グリム童話の方はね、そもそも魔法使いが登場しないの。
それじゃあ誰がかわいそうなシンデレラを助けるの？
小鳥よ。白い小鳥が助けてくれるの。
小鳥? What? Sorry.
エリカが冗談を言うのはいつものことだけれど、白羽さんがそういう冗談を言うのは意外だわ。
冗談ではなくて。
Wait, what'd you say? Kinda blanked out. Oh. I hear the squeak of a wheelchair. Erika-san pours a fresh of coffee into a cup and takes a warming sip before speaking.
白羽が嘘をつくわけがないだろう。橋ばみの木の上に止まっている白い小鳥が助けてくれるのさ。
小鳥よ。Something the lyrics, I don't remember. Takasaki-san frowns, but when she sees my enthusiastic nod, she grudgingly accepts it.
他もガラスの靴じゃなく、一晩目の舞踏会での靴は銀の靴、二晩目は金の靴。それと。
She glances Takasaki-san's way, her mouth curling into a cat-like smile.
よく知るお話ではせいぜい嫉妬して終わりだが、グリム童話では意地悪をしていた義士と義妹にも相応の災いが降りかかる。
Oh boy.
王子がシンデレラの残した靴を手がかりに探しているのを知り、姉たちは靴に自分の足を合わせるために。
She lifts up her own leg and mimes slicing off the heel of her foot. Takasaki-san and Rika-san both grimace.
そして極めつけは、結婚式に出た姉二人は自分も目立つようシンデレラの両脇に陣取るが、
何よ。
どこからともなく飛んできた白い鳩に
Jesus!
義士義妹ともに両目をつかれ目を。
Jesus! やめてください。Takasaki-san's head is down, her hands clamped over her ears. Both Rika-san, who's looking a little green around the gills herself, and I are surprised by her intense reaction.
大丈夫？
ちとやりすぎたか。
Bruh.
エリカさん、どういうことなの？
She can handle horror stories but not gore.
千鳥は鳥が苦手なんだ
Oh
ってよ。
yeah, birds, I forgot.
だから目をつかれる想像をしたら。
It's the birds. Her name has bird in it. Literally. Like the kanji in Chidori's name has bird and she hates birds. Bruh. She jerks her chin in the direction of Takasaki-san, who still has her ears covered and her eyes screwed shut.
ひどいわ。
Whoa. Erica's voices, though? No, noises. Oh. Huh? Sorry, sorry.
それなら今の話って絶対しちゃダメなやつじゃない。
だよな。悪乗りしすぎた。
Yes, Erika must be punished. Okay, Chidori and Erika can go punish each other or something. It'll be fun. Pretty sweaty, potentially. Erika-san! Well, that's an actual typo. Reaches out and gently shakes Takasaki-san's trembling shoulder until she fearfully opens her eyes. She then apologizes profusely while Takasaki-san glares daggers at her.
今日は一緒のベッドで寝てもらうからね。
You'll have to sleep with me. Sleep or sleep? Are we talking about actually sleeping or sleep that has nothing to do with sleeping?
わかったよ。マジですまない。
Sorry, okay, fine. Fine. Sure, in bed together. Not sleeping. Because I pretend not to hear their whispers. Yeah, we didn't hear la 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 la. They're not gaying, they're not gaying. Oh god, oh god. Oh no, the song's coming. Stop! Damn, that's gay.
その白羽さん、さっきのお話、まさか今度の演目で同じことしないわよね。
まさかそんなことしないわ。大丈夫。怖いことなんてないから。
Once she's smiling again, I go on to say that it's as Erika-san said.
グリム童話に寄せすぎてもダメだし、かといってペロー版のサンドリオンに寄せすぎると魔女が仙女になったりしているから。
少しずつ演じやすいように変えているのね。
I nod. Rika-san kindly pours Takasaki-san a cup of tea and offers her a cookie. And
あ
Kuchi.
りがとう。花火師さんの入れてくれる紅茶、いつも美味しいわ。
Then she picks up the book she was reading through yesterday.
そうよね。
As Takasaki-san looks at the remaining stack of unread books, I overhear a murmur of so many left.
まあ、確かに処置でもなきゃうんざりするよな。
聞こえてたの？
毎日読むのが大変なら。
She hurriedly cuts me off, assuring me that's not the case, but then looking to Erika-san, she trails off.
何か思いついたのなら話してみて。
なんていうか、私としてはシオン・バスキアとアガペのタルパの記述をこの古い本の中から探すことが遠回りに感じるの。
Waste of time.
どういうこと？
Ooh, detective song?
だってシオン・バスキアでしょ？私たちの担任のダリア・バスキア教諭と他人のはずがない。
Point?
そうよね。
Point? I remain tight-lipped, not wanting to say aloud what we're all thinking.
だったらバスキア教諭にシオンさんのことを聞けばいいし、長く勤めているならアガペのタルパのことも知ってるかもしれない。
Yeah, the thing is, she's sus. Hello, min, hello, and welcome. Bienvenue to Flowers Winter. Welcome. Makes total sense, however.
以前バスキアという姓について尋ねはした。
But I just couldn't bring myself to raise the name Sion Basquiat in front of Sister Basquiat.
実はな。シオン・バスキアの名を知って数日後、折を見てバスキア教諭にシオンのことを尋ねてみたんだよ。
Oh.
それで
な、情報を引き出せたなら毎夜白羽の部屋を訪ねる必要なんてないだろう。
While her words drip with sarcasm, they're also fragile as glass.
そっか、そうよね。一度聞いて諦めてしまったの？
委員長はあの場にいなかったからそんなことが言えるんだ。シオンの名前を出した途端、空気が凍りついた音が聞こえたぜ。
何も話してはもらえないみたいね。
A curtain of silence falls over the room for a moment. Looking at the clock, I see that it's already past time for a lights out. Maybe that's why everything is so still and quiet. The deep unbroken noiselessness, as though everything beyond this room has dissolved away, sets off a ringing in my ears, the metallic sounds of silence.
私はやっぱりシオン・バスキアとバスキア教諭は何らかのつながりがあると思う。
I mean, no shit.
八代先輩と小見門先輩が失踪して戻ってきたというのもバスキア教諭が関係していると思うわ。
Big brain, Chidori. Big brain, Chidori.
バスキア教諭が黒幕だって。なんだ、スパイだっていうのか。カジノロワイヤルじゃないんだぞ。
エリカさん、落ち着いて。
ガキをあやすように言うな。落ち着いているよ。
Yes, you're totally very calm. Yes, yes. It's a cult! Always the cult. Always is. She knows better than anyone how untrue that is. She picks up her cup and drains the rest of the coffee in one gulp. I hope we can reach to that one part. I want to see how they describe that particular part in English, because I saw it in Japanese and I was like confused. But then I found out what it was about because it was in the books. They actually just straight up said it. Essentially. So I wonder if they actually allude to it. Like actually, because I didn't understand it when I played in Japanese. Although she's trying to mask her feelings with anger, the faint but perceptible shaking of her coffee cup betrays her inner turmoil.
エリカさん、
なんだ。
辛いのなら私だけで。
Seeing the look in her eyes, I stop myself, but then her gaze glinting sharp as the edge of the knife fades into something altogether weaker.
バスキア教諭が黒幕だとは思いたくない。
It's the cult. It's the cult.
この学院に初めて来た時に解除してくれたことを今でも覚えている。今思うとひどいことを言ったし、やったよ。それで
She trails off, but she doesn't need to say any more for me to understand the depth of her love and respect for Sister Basquiat.
善意の塊みたいな人だ。まさにアガペだ。無償の愛だよ。だから。
もうやめる？
いや、傷つけたくないだけだ。だから別のアプローチを考える。
Sure that she was about to back out of helping us, I'm now filled with relief.
確かに今のやり方では時間がかかりすぎる。少し強引な手を使ってもいいと思う。
強引な手？
バスキア教諭が語ってくれないのなら。
Then, the more active measures I came up with were simple. If Sister Basquiat wasn't going to tell us anything herself, we would have to look at what she left behind. We would sneak into her room just like before. This time we would be looking for a diary or a photo album, anything that might tell us something about her upbringing. Of course, this had to be done at a time when Sister Basquiat definitely wouldn't be in her room. And so Erika-san pretended to be sick and Takasaki-san accompanied her to the nurse's office. Or rather, to Sister Basquiat's room. Since Sister Basquiat was teaching classes at the time, there would be no chance of her walking in on them going through her things. We put the plan into action during the third period, when we also knew that the dorm mother Katabami would be in the greenhouses. The plan itself went off without a hitch. Except... Hamster mine?
失敗だ。
Bruh.
何度も言わすな。情けなくなる。
We had planned out to meet up in my room after class to hear what they found, but...
どういうこと？まさか片場寮長に見つかってしまったの？
声が大きい。抑えろ。
Unable to bear the weight, I questioned them as we were on our way to the cafeteria for lunch.
どういうことなの？何か不運な出来事でも？
When I stopped in my tracks, Erika-san also halts her wheelchair and explained in a bitter tone.
盗人にも仁義ってことわざがあるが、ありゃ嘘だ。
それって、
あ、
もちろん
あ
の人たちのことよ。
Shit! Takasaki-san says from behind Erika-san's wheelchair. After a brief pause, Erika-san mutters to herself incredulously.
邪魔されたの？
小見門前副会長様もご一緒だったよ。 ドアの前で鍵を開けようと格闘していたところだったから。
They're like, nah,
肝を冷やした。
nah, I'm more than a little shocked by the revelation.
あの二人が
They knew. Despite what's happened that night in the library, I still hadn't thought they'd go all in on trying to stop us, that they turned into our enemies. Such hard enemies. I hope that the incident in the library was simply an unfortunate accident.
怪我したりしなかった？
My immediate partner's question snaps me back to the present. Of course, he wasn't outside the realm of possibility.
それは大丈夫だったわ。ここで騒ぎを起こせばお互いにまずいことになる。だから引くように言われて。
Weird. How? Now those two knows where to go. They actually just stood by Dahlia's door as if to protect something. It's as if they're told by someone that Dahlia's room has ever been barged into. Someone has sneaked into Dahlia's room. Who told them? Interesting.
そっちの方がまずいことになるだろうがって脅しちゃみたが、腕をつかまれてな。
怪我は？
だから大丈夫だったって。ただ握られた手首が折れそうになったぜ。えらいバカ力してやがる。
Mushkil.
手首を。
Oh no, your wrist. Let me see your wrist. Oh, your poor wrist. Let me kiss it to make it better. No? Okay. Dahlia already knows that someone's been breaking into her room lately. True. And now the two, Yuzuriha and Nerine, is in front of a room, protecting it. How did they know? Put two and two together. Reflexively, I take her hand in mine and run my fingers over her wrist. The skin isn't blemished at all, but her arm is so slender and fragile. It makes my heart ache.
おい。
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no!
ごめんなさい。私が巻き込んだせいで。
まだそんなこと言ってんのか。自分から首を突っ込んだんだ。お前のせいじゃない。
No, Aqua, that's not what I'm alluding to. I think it's obvious. Come on. Come on. That's not what I'm alluding to. It's not about the traitor among them. Come on. Who told those two? Come on.
エリカさん。
白羽。
Shirahane. Erika-san. Shirahane. Erika-san. Shirahane. Erika. Oh, man. Hello? Hey! Why? Music? No! What the fuck? Sorry. Takasaki-san clears her throat conspicuously, and I realize we've been gazing into one another's eye. Erika-san! Shirahane! Erika-san! Shirahane! It's like the Nurses series. Erika-san! I hurriedly pull away with another apology to Erika-san, who gives me a little wave of her hand.
でも昨日スオさんが話してくれた時は良い案だと思ったのに。
いい案ではあったよ。ただ邪魔が入らなければ。
Yeah, Dahlia is with the two. She trails off, her gaze fixed on Dika-san.
何？
いや、委員長はいつもどうしようかって時に打開策を与えてくれるなってさ。
何か思いついたみたいね。
ああ、八代前会長様と小帝前副会長様に一つ嫌がらせをしてやろうぜ。
ねえ、知ってる？
お
何よ。
噂なんだけれどね、また七不思議が現れたって。
嘘。どんな話なの？
Which one?
それがね、 少し前に解決したじゃない。ほら、
でもだってあの事件は解決したはずじゃ。
Did they bug Suo's room? They don't need to. All they need is information from someone
だい
that
ぶ噂が
knows.
広まったみたいだな。
She whispers to me as we're eating together, and I nod and look over to where the girls are chatting over their empty plates.
若宮ちゃんも見たって本当なの？
Ooh, is this the thing? Smart. Ichigo-san's voice floats over, bringing the conversation to my ears.
でもよかったのかしら。私たちが七不思議の噂を広めるだなんて。
Big brain.
やぶをつついて銀色の蛇を出すにはこいつが一番だ。七不思議の噂、それも精霊のルーガルーだ。察しのいいあの二人なら意図がわかるだろうぜ。
Because the werewolf of the bell tower is something that Yuzuriha solved. So those two immediately knows this is a challenge. This is a challenge. Ugh! Rika-san's plan was to use the 7 mysteries to get us moving forward again, to start a rumor that a werewolf of the bell tower had appeared once again.
秋に起きたあの事件は佐々木さんたちが仕組んだ狂言だからこそ。
でもなんで精霊のルーガルーなの？他の七不思議じゃダメなの？
他の七不思議じゃ具合が悪いのさ。それに今度のルーガルーは
She jerks her chin towards Ichigo-san's table.
今度目撃されたっていうルーガルーは全身銀色の毛に包まれた姿だったんだって。
Silver! Silver fur! Smart?
月の光に照らされてすごく美しくて、それでいて恐ろしかったそうですよ。
Fucking big brain, bro. Rika-san raises her eyebrows at me.
銀髪ってところは八代先輩っぽいけれど、
本当にそれで引っ張り出せるの？
I wonder whether Yatsushiro-senpai will understand the meaning behind our rumor. Only 3 of us know the truth behind the previous werewolf of the bell tower incident. The addition of the silver fur is a clear indication that we want to meet and talk to her.
あまり気乗りしていない顔だな。
From beside me, Erika-san leans forward and speaks in a whisper that only I can hear.
噂話を広めるのにいちごさんたちを巻き込んだのは。
私と同じであいつらも巻き込まれたなんて思っちゃいないさ。
え？
それにあいつらは思っている以上に強い。もう乗り越えているよ。
Aww. Yeah, they've moved on with each other. Sorry. She looks over to Ichigo-san and Ingo-san, whose expressions are clear and untroubled.
そうね。
But the twinge of guilt hasn't left me, however. Regardless of those feelings, it came to me. A letter slipped into my shoe locker. Oh shit! Oh shit. I squint, trying to make out the path before me. It's one thing when the moon is shining, but as soon as the clouds drift across it, the darkness will be absolute. I probably won't even be able to see my hand in front of my face. As though to validate my prediction, the curtain of darkness abruptly falls. With barely any sunlight to warm the earth during the day, the midwinter night is frigid. Whenever the moon pokes out through the cloud cover, I move my wheelchair forward, and when it hides again, I stop. I've traveled the path through the academy 100 times, but it's somewhat different at night too during the day. I can't simply guess at where I'm supposed to be going. Although I know it's way too early, I look toward the eastern sky, wishing for the sun to light my way. There's not a silver to be seen over the dark line of the horizon.
送られてきた手紙。
I think of the letter that seemed to come to Shirahane right when she needed it the most. Just as we hoped, Yatsushiro-senpai made contact. There was no preamble. All that was written was a date and note, and that she would be waiting in the chapel at midnight. just as planned. Spreading rumors about the werewolf of the bell tower was all in service of getting her to make contact with us. Everything was going as it should. The question now was...
相手がどれだけ真実の女神が分かってことだ。
What if she gets in my face as soon as I arrive at the chapel? Maybe I'll find it's not only Yasushiro-senpai and Komikado-senpai I'm facing. We're talking about someone who can spirit people away, like with Mayuri Kosaka. We don't know how many people may be involved.
焚きつけなければよかったか。
I never expected it to turn into such a big deal, and yet here we are. Still, if I had looked into her face after the early summer rains had passed, knowing that it was going to lead to this, perhaps I still would have said the exact same words. Only Kosaka, the one who's caused Shirahane such pain.
着いたか。
The chapel looms before me, dark and hulking like a crouching giant. Shrouded in darkness, the white walls makes me think of pale, icy human skin. No.
おじけづくな。
Giving myself an internal pep talk, I force my usual smile onto my face, the same smile my dad will always give me. The one Chidori says makes me look like a cat.
千鳥。
I say my Amite's name softly, and with that I'm back to my usual self. I reach out for the door. Baby! When I push open the heavy door and enter the chapel at last, the cold pierces me like a knife, making me shiver. Somehow it's even colder inside than out. I raise my eyes to the dice at the end of the nave. Then...
どうやらいきなりアウトにはならなくて済みそうだ。
Apart from the three of us, I don't see any other figures in the chapel. Although I can't rely on my sight in this darkness, I trust my other senses, and the fact that I can't discern any other presence tells me she didn't lie in her letter. Besides...
にやついた余裕ぶった顔を見ればわかるがね。
Yuzuriha Yatsushiro is wearing her trademark cynical smile. Beside her, Nerine Komikado stares down at me like an angel, judging me for my sins. Hello, honey bunny! Ah, buttery smooth voice! Ah, tickling my ears. Ah, music to my ears. Ah, eargasm.
あ？
てっきり僕の相手はスオ君だと思っていたんでね。
白羽が出るまでもないってことだよ。
My pointed glare seems to roll right off her. She shrugs, her smile never wavering. This makes sense because Erika and Yuzuriha has been super fucking close because of Autumn, right? They've been super close. Closer than Suo, you know? Because Erika has been spending time with them, essentially. Helping them too and stuff, right? So it makes sense that she's here. Despite what Erika says, she cares a whole lot about Yuzuriha. That's why she's mad. Fucking mad because she cares about her.
悪いがビビってやれない。マイナーリーグが相手だからな。
Bruh. But the smile doesn't reach her pale grey eyes, which bore into mine as though searching for something. When I avert my gaze, she laughs.
余裕だな。だがそれでいい。
Minor league. Here a baseball term. She did the same thing when she drove out Erika in autumn and then used baseball lingo to show her some respect. No. They must think that by me being here, everything is going according to their plan. I'm relieved that they don't seem interested in making any moves right off the bat.
白羽が来ないことに残念がっているようだが、本当はそうじゃないんだろ？
自分を白羽さん以上だと思っているの。呆れたわね。
Oh, evil Nerine. Oh, hot. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
そうじゃない。ただ、今あんたたちが恐れているのは白羽じゃなく私だってことだ。だから今こんなにも余裕でいられる。違うか？
謎かけのつもり？悪いけれど、あなたと話している暇は。
Sorry.
まあいいじゃないかネリー。友との外交だ。いいよ。話に付き合おう。君と話すのはいつだって楽しい。 大切な時間だ。
Bullshit! Erica be like. Inside it pains me how she's acting no different from before she left the academy. Still, things are developing in my favor.
どうやっているのかは知らないが、あんたたちは私たちを監視している。監視しているのは私や白羽たちだ。そうだな。
I don't know how you're doing it.
いい推測だ。
監視していたからこそ、バスキア教諭の部屋に忍び込もうとした私と千鳥の前に立つことができた。
I ask them whether I'm right, but neither of them answers. I take their silence as tacit assent and continue on.
でだ、私たちの前に都合よく現れたことで監視していることが分かったが、それが分かってしまうリスクを負ってまで姿を現したのは、バスキア教諭の部屋にそちら側にとってまずいものが隠されているからだ。そうだろ？
Again, they answer with silence. Channeling my father, I forge ahead.
ここでコミカド前副会長様の謎かけの答えだ。白羽は優秀だが、今は部屋の鍵を解錠できる私を主に監視している。だから。
That's why you're so calm right now, I finish.
君の言葉が正しければ、この場でスオー君が退治し、八重垣君がいない方が僕たちにとっては確かにまずいだろうね。
Right, I say, pushing away my nerves. But they don't do anything yet. They simply descend into silence again.
白羽は置いてきた。まずは話し合いだ。あいつは高坂のこととなると我を忘れちまうからな。
代理というわけ？
ああ。話に付き合ってくれるなら、一つ教えちゃくれないか。シオン・バスキアについて教えてほしい。
シオン？初めて聞いた名だな。バスキアってことは彼女の身内なのかい？
Yuzuriha. Doesn't seem inclined to give me any answers.
だったら、アガペのタルパについて聞きたいね。こいつはあんたの口から聞いたことだ。白羽に伝えたんだって言っていたな。
Can't think straight when it comes to Mayuri. True. Cannot think straight at all. True.
タルパ。そいつも初耳だ。僕から聞いたと言ったが、聞き違いじゃないのかな。そんな名称今まで聞いたこともない。
Yuzuria is extra
協力でき
hard.
なくて残念だよ。
Yuzuria being extra hard today. Just saying. My blood boils as her like a I don't know how to read that. Attitude. It's an insult to all my bookworm body efforts, however.
話を打ち切るわけにはいかない。
I have to draw it out for as long as possible. If I don't, this'll all be for nothing.
おや？
There's a subtle shift in the previously flippant tone, but it's enough to send a shiver up my spine.
油断だな、八重垣くん。君ともあろうものが一瞬。
何を言っていやがる。
ずっとカーテンで閉じられていた君の目から部屋が覗けたんだよ。ねえ、八重垣くん。君は僕たちを罠にはめようとしているね。
Damn! She trots out her old line about the eyes being the window to the soul or whatever, but she's right on the money, and I can't help but gulp. Feel a trickle of sweat drip down my chest. Still, I keep my expression neutral. Even if she's gotten on to my intentions, so long as she hasn't figured out our methods, I'm still one step ahead. Just barely.
それはこっちのセリフってやつだぜ。先に罠にはめたのはそっちだ。
Despite my posturing, Yasushiro Senpai's eyes never leave mine. While I'm sure she was speaking metaphorically, it really does feel like she's looking through my eyes to read the secrets written within. Then...
コミカド前副会長様にも質問があるのですがね。
何かしら？
率直に聞きますがね。あんたに罪の意識ってものはないのか？世話になった相手に泥を引っ掛けるような真似をして、良心が痛まないのか？
Right in my feelsies. I'm looking to provoke her, not Komikano senpai, that is.
やめろ。
Oh!
おや、私は間違ったことを言いましたかね？
Mind games. mind games right now. Oh, starring Erika versus Yuzuriha.
Isn't this just mwah, lovely? But Yatsushiro senpai, if she can indeed see through the window of my eyes to my soul, I just need to distract her from the view.
ネリーに対する侮辱は許さない。
Oh, protective.
ようやくらしい顔になった。だがな、人形風情が侮辱だってよく言う。
Automaton.
なんだと。
あんたが自分で口にしたことだ。ブリキの木こりだ。心ってやつがない。ああ、そうだよな。だからこんな恥知らずな真似ができる。罪の意識があったらできっこない。あんたたち二人とも自分を持たない人形だ。だから持ち主が変わればコロコロ立ち位置を変えやがる。
I don't know whether it's because she won't stand for me insulting Komigata senpai or because I've hit her where it hurts, but she narrows her bright silver snake-like eyes at me. If I keep pushing, I might get hurt, but whatever. Shahane takes precedence.
八重垣君は罪の意識がないのかと尋ねたが、
何か反論が。
ゆずりは
罪だなんて大層な話じゃない。せいぜい罪悪感だとかの一段軽い話だよ。
軽い。
そうだな。例えるなら、ヒナから育てた鶏がいる。だがこの鶏を締めなければ、うまいブリトーは食べられない。
I think my relationship with you guys is the same way. The words are like a slap in the face. She's been sticking her nose into our business since the spring, and I often found her to be an annoyingly meddlesome presence. However,
今までのあんたは偽物だったのか。
red heat boils up in my stomach and chest. She got you, she got you. Threatening to explode in a shout, I'm having trouble reining in my emotions. I thought of them both. She got you, Erika. Of Yasushiro senpai, Komigata senpai, as my friends.
君はなぜスオ君に手を貸している？
My seething emotions make my voice break as I reach for an answer to this sudden question, because she's my friend, obviously.
さてね。
Her tone hasn't yet regained its previous carelessness, but nor is her gaze as serpentine as before. I'm stumped for how to answer. She stares intently at me, leaving a long pregnant pause that seems to seep up at any and all secrets lingering in the room.
君はスオ君のことを愛しているんだね。
She just said it! Oh! She said it. She said it. Chidori's seething right now in the back. Oh!
何を言ってやがる。
Oh!
君の部屋の机の上にあるノートにしたためられているよ。初めて好きになった相手だって。
Boom! There's a fire in my belly and in my chest.
こう書いてある。図書室に本を借りに行くのは笑顔が見たいからだ。
Oh!
自分を見つけた時に浮かぶ笑顔が好きだからだってね。
Erika lost right now. Because she tried to do the mind games. Yuzuriha got her first. Well, no. She got her. But Yuzuriha clapped back so hard. Oof. Through the heat, I feel a sharp pain in my heart, like it's being pierced with 1,000 needles. Those feelings were my secret.
知った風なことを言ってるんじゃないぞ。
今なら目を覗かなくてもわかる。顔にしっかりと書いてあるんだからね。八重垣君、そんな君なら。
She says something to me, but doesn't reach my ears over the heat coursing through my face and the unbearable pain in my chest. Right.
この学院に転入した頃の私の道は暗く閉ざされている。だが、あいつが
It does, Aqua.
白羽が
It does.
道を照らし示してくれた。
So I won't falter anymore.
私は
A heavy, sonorous creak brings me back from the depths I've receded into. The sound shouldn't be so loud, yet it feels like a gong being rung right above my ear. Forcing my heavy limbs and sluggish mind into motion, I turn slowly. And there she is.
エリカ、合図があったわよ。
Staring at me in obvious relief, my Miti's face breaks into a smile. She dashes over and wraps her arms around my neck in a tight embrace. She smells like winter. And like Chidori.
大丈夫？怪我してない？
Oh. At first she looked at everything with disdain. Nothing was spared her haughty gaze. It was like looking at a version of myself from the past.
エリカ？
She stares intently at me, and deep within her eyes I see the light of summer. The sharp dazzling light you see when looking up at the sky from the bottom of a pool. The dazzle of my beloved partner in crime.
やれやれ。らしくないことを考えちまったな。
This is... Wait. This song is... This song is from the first game, right? This is the menu song, I think. Right? She already still latched around my neck. I stroke her head, then look squarely up at the girls, a feline smile curving across my face.
八代先輩には自分を見つめるいい機会をいただきました。が
Shit.
とりあえずこの場の騙し合いでは私たちの勝ちです。白羽たちはうまくことをなしたようだ。
Tulip, the main theme.
ゆずりは
The plan was simple. I was the one they were most wary of. While I drew their attention here, Presswood called for Sister Basquiat, leaving her room empty for Shirahane to sneak into. Since we didn't know how long it would take, I had to keep them both talking for as long as possible. Meanwhile, Chidori would be waiting outside the chapel for Press's signal. 3 circles drowning the sky with a torch.
そうか。どうも僕たちの負けらしい。
Yoshishiro Senpai shrugs after hearing Chidori's explanation, a gesture that's painfully familiar. Then she takes a step forward. Chidori tenses, but I put my hand on her arm and shake my head.
この人はこの後に及んでつまらない真似はしない。
評価してくれてどうも。八重垣君の言う通り、僕たちは退散するよ。
They're being very fair. It's as if they're not actually evil.
いいのゆずりは
義理は果たしたさ。ねえ八重垣君。
When I ask her what she's talking about, she responds with her trademark cynical smile. Hold on! We fulfilled our obligation. What?
君の勇気をたたえ、これから起こるであろう事件に一度だけ目をつむることを約束しよう。
そんな言葉信用しよう。
When Chidori asks me if I'm sure, I nod. Yoshishiro Senpai's words are ominous, but I have no reason to refuse the bone she's throwing me. She takes a couple more bonding strides, cheerful as she ever was. Then...
そうだ。
Ooh. As she's about to pass by me, she stops and leans down to bring her lips to my ear.
愛すべき後輩にもう一つだけ鍵をやろう。マリア像の足元には蛇が踏みつけられている。
Statue of the Virgin Mary stands atop a snake.
何？その言葉をよく考えることだ。僕が示してあげられるのはここ。
Yuzuriya helping. It's as if she's not evil. What? She strides off before I can question her further. No. The set of their backs represents flat rejection, and I'm unable to call out after them.
歌う骨。なんだかあの二人を見ていて思い出したの。
A story from Grimm's fairy tales. A man kills his brother out of greed. But even when he's reduced to nothing but bones, the brother never forgets his betrayal. In the end, he uses the tune of a whistle to condemn his brother.
あなたが吹く笛は私の骨。兄に殺されて埋められてしまった。兄は王女と結婚したかったからか。
Wait. My brother killed me and buried me beneath the bridge to go. Interesting.
エリカ？
I shake my head, dismissing the verse, but internally I wonder who it could be that ended up buried. Interesting! Oh! Okay. I'll talk about it when we get there. And now that they're dead, what is the whistling tune they play? Their words, a silent cry of sorrow. I don't think we're gonna get to the part I want to talk my ass off. Yet. All of this is like the nightmares I have whenever I'm feeling low. The ones where something terrible is approaching and I try to run, but my legs won't obey me, and all I can do is stand there, rooted to the spot as fear creeps up from beneath my feet. Those kind of dreams. The plan we came up with was simple. While Erika-san detained Yasushiro-senpai, Komikado-senpai, we made our way to Sister Basquiat's room. Rika-san called Sister Basquiat for something, and I slipped into her vacated room to search for whatever it was the older girls feared being found. It was a simple strategy. However, although I looked from top to bottom, searching for whatever they might be afraid of, perhaps a diary or photo, in the end I came up empty-handed. While you couldn't go as far as to call it a Spartan, other than the many teddy bears, Sister Basquiat's room was simple and minimalist. At first I was relieved, thinking I'd be able to get my task over with quickly. But rummaging through the desk drawers and thoroughly inspecting the wardrobe, I couldn't find anything that might negatively impact the girls. Time ticked by until I heard a sneeze from way down the corridor leading to the distant dorms. That was the signal to warn me they were coming back. When I heard it, I felt a sudden heaviness in my limbs. It was just like the nightmares I have, where I'm being pursued by something terrible. My legs frozen in place, like I was trapped in a quagmire. Nothing felt real. When I heard a second sneeze, it finally hit home that I was about to be caught red-handed. Just then, I noticed a piece of paper on the floor of the otherwise neat and tidy room. I moved falteringly, led by the glowing light of insect traps, until I reached where object lay before the door. When I leaned down to pick it up, I found it wasn't paper, but a white handkerchief. And what I felt when I saw it. I feel it again now. The same unreal nightmare sensation I felt in Sister Basquiat's room. The dark art room is eerily silent. The only sound to be heard is the occasional rattle of the wind against the windows. It makes me think of old twisted fingers, gnarled as ancient branches, tapping against the glass. No. Outside the window, I see my stepmother. She scrabbles weakly at the window, her hair fluttering in the wind, her gaze spiteful. A chill runs down my spine and I feel a horrible sense of anxiety, like when I recall a scary scene from a horror movie just before washing my hair.
Mayuri.
I say my Amitia's name as though calling for a guardian angel. The mental image of her, like a burst of spring sunshine, gives me a little courage.
Mayuri?
There's a faint knock on the wall, and I say her name questioningly this time. Pressing my hand against the wall, I close my eyes. I can feel her there on the other side. Euphoria surges through me when she answers in a whisper. I feel no more fear, no more cold. It's just me and her in our own little world.
助けてくれてありがとう。あの時、あのハンカチーフを見つけなければ、きっと。
Aww. She says nothing, but I know she's there. Maybe that's why I treasure even this silence.
少しずつだけれど、あなたに近づいている。
これ以上真実を知るのは危険だ。
Dangerous! It's the god. It's an unspoken warning for me to stop. My heart screams within me, desperate to see her, to be with her
何
again.
度も手紙を出そうとした。
私だって、マユリ宛てに何十枚も書いた。
Emotion surges up in me and I shout through the wall. If we both want to see one another so desperately, then why are we still relegated to speaking through walls? Hello Alexa, hello and welcome. Bon venant. Ooh. Flowers winter. Welcome. Perhaps she's terribly ill. Perhaps her face has been disfigured. Horrible possibilities fill my mind. Her voice remains unchanged, but what if she's just putting on a brave
マ
front?
リア像の足元には蛇が踏みつけられている。バスキア教諭の部屋に忍び込むのは危険だ。あの場所には鍵が眠っている。
鍵？
The key to getting Mayuri? Or the key to the darkness that lies at the heart of the academy? Is there something in that modest room that could shine a light on the darkness? Although I was just there, my memories of it are already hazy and undefined, like a bad dream.
マユリ？
The warmth of her presence is gone. I am now seized by a freezing cold at the core of my being. I wrap my arms around myself as though to ward it off and ask her a question. Are my actions hurting the one I love? I can't get her anguished voice out of my head, and I feel a pain deep in my chest, like nails clawing at my heart. Jesus. Stop! That's creepy! Out of nowhere, my stepmother's voice resounds in my right ear. Stop! Her whisper worms its way into my left ear this time, dripping with malice, yet at the same time hideously sweet. Ooh! Don't worry, I'm still going.
グリム童話にマリアの子供と呼ばれる一編がある。貧しい家庭に生まれた女の子が3歳の折に聖母マリアに引き取られ、天国で幸せな生活を送ることとなる。日々は流れ、女の子が14歳になった時、旅に出るマリア様から鍵を預かることとなった。そして13番目の扉を開けてはならないと命じられる。しかし女の子は好奇心から13番目の扉を開けてしまう。
Thank you for stopping by to the stream.
旅から戻ったマリア様が扉を開けたことに気づき問いただすも、女の子は開けていないと堅くなに言い張った。言いつけを守らず嘘をついた女の子へとマリア様は罰を下し、口を聞けなくし、天国から追放した。その後、身寄りなく泣き暮らすも、偶然に通りかかった王子に拾われ、結婚することとなる。仲睦まじく過ごし、子供を授かった。しかし、子供が生まれた晩、マリア様が枕元に立ち、13番目の扉を開けていないのだね、と問われ、お妃となった女は、堅くなに開けていないと訴えた。嘘の代償として子供を奪われるお妃。その後、2度、3度、子供が生まれ、同じ質問をされるも、嘘をつき続けたため、その度子をさらわれてしまう。物語の最後に改心したお妃が嘘を恥じ、罪を認めたことで連れ去られた子供は3人とも返され許された。14歳の折についた嘘で全てを失い、嘘をつき続けたため大切なものを奪われる。このお話を聞き、私は恐れを感じた。これから始まる物語は、失った子供を取り戻そうとあがく哀れな王女のお話。
Interesting. Mary's Child. I forgot how many chapters are in Winter. 7? 8? Was it 6? The air is warm as though teasing the arrival of spring. The sun's light is pale and gentle. Feels like spring, I murmur.
そうね。でも今日のような日は続かないわ。またすぐ冬が戻ってくる。
Apple equal Ringo. Ringo is the cold small. I knew it. Oh my gosh. Oh no. As I listen to the pleasant tinkle of tea being poured into a cup, think to myself that spring can't come too soon enough. I can't fucking read. I feel like with the arrival of spring, everything will be better.
どうぞ。まさかコーヒーがいいなんて言わないわよね。
Lowering her gaze from the peaceful blue sky, Erika-san lifts her own teacup and breathes in the scent.
休日の朝にはこっちの方がいい。ダージリンだろ？
アッサムよ。ミルクティーが合うの。どうぞ。
She adds a splash of milk to Erika-san's cup, then gives it a quick stir with a spoon. The fragrance changes subtly. Erika-san takes a sip and comments on how good it is before immediately taking another sip. My media partner beams at the positive assessment.
さあ、高崎さんも。
ありがとう。前にいただいたミルクティーとは味が違うような気がするわ。
そうか、同じだろ。
前のミルクティーはこれほど濃くはなくて、なんというかほのかにミントのような香りがしたわ。
ご名答。以前入れたのはウバよ。上品なメントールの香りがするからそう感じたのね。
Hatsumi loves tea. You can tell because the way this game goes deep into tea reminds me of coffee. Because while I don't know much about tea, I think it's pretty similar to coffee where there's taste notes and whatever, and if you do something, techniques, methods, and you know, whatever the fuck. It's not as simple as, oh, water and tea leaves, boom, great tea. I think it's more than that for sure. It's an art, I guess. I don't understand much about tea, but with coffee, absolutely like that. So Hatsumi is definitely a tea connoisseur. I smile at the way Takasaki-san glows under Rika-san's compliment. It would be a regular Sunday scene if it weren't for the conversation.
さっきの話に戻るけれど、八代先輩が言った言葉って。
マリア像の足元には蛇が踏みつけられている。もう一つの鍵だとさ。
She repeats the words from last night's confrontation with Yuzuriha, Chishiro, and Nerine Komikado. And I...
昨日のやりとりで思ったのだけど、やっぱり八代先輩とコミカド先輩が真実の女神なのかしら。
それは。
Did I hear thunder? Is it raining? It seems to be. I feel like I hear like a rumbling of thunder. Yeah. No.
違うのだとしたら、アガベのタルパの正体？でも、それを話してくれたのは八代先輩だから。
私はそれよりも、八代ゆずりはが鍵を与えるという前に告げた言葉が気になる。
Her brow furrows as she addresses the other two girls, who are watching her over their own teacups.
コミカドネリネがこのまま去っていいのか尋ねた際に、八代ゆずりは義理は果たしたと告げたんだ。こいつの意味するところがわかるか。
See?
八代先輩たちは誰かの命を受けて私たちと対立していた。
Remember what I said. Remember when I said Yuzuriha and Nerine is in front of Dahlia's room as if they know, right? That people have been sneaking into it. And the only ones that knows are orders. Bingo, she says. She drains the rest of her tea, then asks Rika-san for a refill.
それでお前の方はマジで高坂と会ったんだよな。
She says. Yes.
まゆりと会っていたことをみんなに明かし。
She said it. Rika-san and the others put themselves in danger to help me. I couldn't let them think that their courage was wasted and the confrontation with the older girls had been for nothing. So I told them, although I wasn't able to find what I was looking for in Sion Basquiat's room. The action had led me to being able to speak with Mayuri.
昨夜会ったことしか話せなかったけれど。
まさかまゆりがこの学院にいたなんて。
Yeah, no secrets.
再会できたのは良かった。だが結局。
She trails off looking at me. I know what she's not saying. It's exactly what I've been doing my best not to think about.
でもよかったじゃない。高坂さんを探すために始めたことでしょ。
No.
だったらもう謎解きはこれでおしまい？
No, it's even more sus. The fact that she's here all this time, but she's not here too. they told everyone, oh, she went back home. She's quitting the school, but she's still here. That's super sus. Scratching her head roughly, Erika-san tells her that's not at all the case.
真実の女神、もし
あ
くはアガベのタルパに高坂がどこかへ幽閉されていて出てこられたってのならもろ手を挙げて喜ぶとこだが、昨日高坂は白羽と再会を果たしながら意味ありげな言葉を吐いて立ち去った。さてそいつはどういうことだ。
Mayuri mentions dangers.
マユリは自分の意志で真実の女神のもとへ戻っていった。
いや、自分の意志ではなく、おそらくは何らかの弱みを握られているからだろう。自分の意志で戻るのなら、鍵となる言葉を吐くわけがないからな。
Oh, I can't wait to talk about this. The reason? I can't wait to talk my ass off about it.
マユリは助けを求めている。
Everyone catches their collective breath and turns to look at me. Perhaps as Erika-san is implying, Mayuri just wants to be left alone, but...
私には助けを求めている声が聞こえた。
まあ、白羽がそう言うならそうなんだろうよ。でだ、高坂は何か弱みを握られるようなネタはあるのか？
What I want to say about it might not be what you think about a cipher. Maybe. I guess we'll see.
学院のどこかにいるのに会いに来られないってなら、何か弱みを握られ脅迫されてるって考える方が自然だろう。
おう。No, you have to... Hold on, let me see. Never mind. Okay, can't reveal. Got it. Information that can be used against somebody doesn't just have to be about wrongdoing they've committed. It can also be something they don't want anyone else to know. In which case...
話せない。マユリは私たちアミティエにも秘密にしていることがあった。けれどそれを話すことはできない。
Like how she was betrayed by her own mother and went on to develop feelings for the housekeeper who took care of her. Or how she confessed to me that she only had feelings for other girls. Can't spill those secrets of hers, not even to my friends who have done so much for me.
また隠し事をするってのか。
Ugh. Rika-san's words tear at my heart, bringing forth a fresh and vivid pain.
ごめんなさい。
お前な。
これは、この秘密はマユリの名誉に関わることなの。だから話すことはできない。
But everyone knows. Hello, everyone's gay. But okay.
ごめんなさい。私、都合のいいことを言っているわね。もう嫌だったら。
白羽。
My eyes are swimming, making it hard to see her face clearly, but I feel her warm palm envelop my hand.
つまらねえこと言うなよ。私はな、お前に協力してやるって決めたんだ。
I forgot, they're just roommates, guys. They're not gays. They're just roommates, besties. Ah, partner in crime. Ooh. Her fingertips brush across the corners of my eyes, wiping away the gathering tears. Through my blurred vision, I see that she's smiling softly at me.
お前は笑っていた方がいい。
Oh my god! Jesus!
エリカさん。
Oh my god! Hey! Oh my god, stop it! Oh, the music keeps playing whenever you two stare at each other's eyes. No!
そこまで。
Stop! Where's the button? Which button was it? This one?
ストップストップストップストップストップストップ
Literally Chidori. Ah! Takasaki-san pulls Erika-san away from me, and I feel like he'd grip up my neck and stain my cheeks.
それでは話を戻しましょう。
Just gonna...
それで高坂さんは何か話さなかったの？
It's thundering right now. Is it? Oh, it's starting to rain. Oh, yeah. It's storming outside. Hitting. Yeah, so what did she tell you?
八代先輩が言った
マリア像の足元には蛇が踏みつけられている。
そう。それと同じように鍵になる言葉とかは？
The words Mayuri spoke to me there in that space were cold, pain, and everything else seemed so far away. Mayuri said something else. Going into Dahlia's room is dangerous. The key is there.
バスキア教諭の部屋に忍び込むのは危険だと。あの
There
場
it
所に
is.
は鍵が眠っているって。
Scratching at her temple, she repeats the word key to herself. Erika-san, who so admires Sister Basquiat, starts to say something, but stops herself.
確か一度だけは目をつぶろうって言っていたから邪魔されないと思うし、また忍び込んでみる？そんなことを言っていたの？
Let's go. Takasaki-san nods, but she and Erika-san seem eager to take action. Erika-san and I are comparatively subdued.
どうしたっていうの？鍵があるって現地が取れたじゃない。
そりゃそうだが、優秀な白羽先生が部屋を荒探しして見つけられなかったんだぞ。何か取っかかりがなくちゃ無駄に終わるだけだぜ。
それはそうだけど。
Jesus. A. Takasaki-san quietly repeats that she did say she overlooked it only this once and silenced the sense over the room. For a while we focus on drinking tea and munching on almond cookies. The crunch of cookies melts with the occasional rattle of wind, filling the room with otherworldly echoes. Otherworldly? Thinking about my conversation with Mayuri the previous night. It suddenly occurs to me that Mayuri said the exact same thing as Yatsuhiro senpai.
マリア像の足元には蛇が踏みつけられている。
私たちが八代先輩から聞いたのと同じ言葉。
この言葉をマユリも言っていたわ。
I repeat the phrase, and then Takasaki-san abruptly leaps to her feet, rallying. Well, then let's go!
どこへ？だからマリア像の元へよ。意味深なセリフじゃない。
When she adds that she thinks it'll be a fun adventure, the tension etched across everyone's faces eases. Then...
そもそもそのマリア像ってどこのマリア像を指しているんだ？
As Erika-san points out, here at Saint Angricum Mission School, statues of Virgin Mary are, no disrespect intended, a dime a dozen. Jesus! Beating! From the large stately monuments watching over us to small figurines of varying shapes and sizes, we're practically tripping over them. However...
本当にこんな場所にマリア像があるのかよ。
Erika-san asks critically, and her Amitie partner, who's pushing her wheelchair, responds without missing a beat.
イチゴやリンゴと怖い話談義になった時に話題に上がったことがあったのよ。学院の外に古いマリア像があるって。
True, it's storming around here.
階段。そのマリア像だけど、白羽さんが言ったように代々二階屋の会の会長に伝えられてきているというなら古いものなのでしょ？
まあそうなるな。
だったらイチゴたちと見に行ったマリア像に間違いないわ。
We'll see. Takasaki-san declares with confidence as we follow behind her along the snowy path. I recall meeting Rika-san and Mayuri on this very same path, walking towards the academy in the spring.
あの時は夜で薄暗かったこの道が本当に怖かった。
I think of my grandfather's advice. The tougher things get, the more you should smile. I force my facial muscles to contort into a smile, but I'm not sure it works. My grandfather was.
着いたわ。ここよ。
We come to stop earlier than I expected, but I knew we'd have to cut through the forest. But...
獣道だけれど道があるみたいね。
よかった。車椅子で道なき道を踏破したくないからな。それじゃ進むとしようぜ。
Onwards.
行きましょう。
Let's go.
これが
Ooh. Ooh. We make our way carefully along the snow-covered track until the forest opens up abruptly before us. Raising our eyes from our feet, we're greeted by the beautiful figure of Virgin Mary. Lost for words, we simply stare in silence at the figure before us, its hands pressed together in a graceful prayer. Surrounded by the dark of the forest and dusted with snow, the sublime image seems to have stepped straight out of a religious painting.
誰かが管理しているよ。
Virgin Mary! Oh god. The mundane observation brings everyone's attention back. We approach the statue of Virgin Mary and start to
確
inspect
か
it.
に森の中にあるのに汚れが目立っていないものね。でも誰が綺麗にしているのかしら。さあ、ここにマリア像があるのを知っている人の方が珍しいし、学院の雇っている清掃員じゃないかしら。
The words seem to go in one ear and out the other. Blowing away into the forest, my eyes remain fixed on a single spot.
ヘビ。
My gaze doesn't break away from the snake Mayuri spoke of.
まじまじと見たことはなかったが、本当に蛇を踏みつけているんだな。
We all stare down at the snake beneath the Virgin Mary's feet. This is what Yasushiro-senpai's warning was about. Spotting what looks like some kind of mark on the snake's head, I brush away the snow covering it.
これは星の中に数字？
Ooh. 23. A symbol has been carved into the snake's head, a star, and inside the star, the number 23.
数字？何これ？
お前が見に来た時は何も刻まれていなかったのか？
She admits that she didn't really look. Rika-san peers fearfully over my shoulder.
そうか。当然、マリア像にはこんな飾りはつけられてない。だとするとこいつが。
八代先輩とまゆりが伝えようとしていた鍵だと思う。
Running a finger over the snake's head, I pull open a mental drawer and ask myself, what does this tell me?
もしかしてイクトゥス？
イキ？
白羽さん、この模様が何か知っているの？
この文様の意味はわからないわ。ただイクトゥスのようなものではないかと思ったの。
Your brain is a literal encyclopedia.
不勉強だけれど。
Thank you.
それって。
I'm dumb too.
キリスト教が迫害されていた時期に互いに信者同士だとわかるように隠しシンボルを描いて確認し合っていたの。そのシンボルがイクトゥス。
この文様が？
違う。イクトゥスは小さな子供が描く魚のようなマークだよ。まず一人がハンコを描く。相手もキリスト教徒ならハンコを描く。それで魚のようなマークになることからクリスチャンフィッシュとも呼ばれた。それがイクトゥスだ。
What?
それじゃあこの文様とは違うじゃない。
つまり白羽が言いたいのは、
この文様が真実の女神もしくはアガペのタルバのシンボルだとしたら。
The words tumble from my lips and echo, Jesus, ominously through the forest, leaving a heavy silence in their wake. This has only enforced my belief that, like Erika-san said, there is someone controlling Yatsushiro-senpai.
つまり学院にはこのシンボルを持つ真実の女神の神派がいるってことね。
We don't know for certain that this symbol is an ictis, but there is a force to Takasaki-san's word. A faint outline of our enemy is beginning to form. Until they're visible, I don't need to concern myself with them. Once they come into focus, I can be on the alert and come up with a strategy. But how am I supposed to deal with something as incorporeal as a ghost? I ask myself this as I gaze into the eyes of the snake. They seem to burn with hatred. Getting super deep with the mystery. As my meteor partner predicted, the unseasonably balmy weather lasts for no more than a day. Bitter winter comes swirling back in, bringing fresh snow to replace the drifts that melted under the briefly dazzling sunshine. Amid the falling snow, we search for companions to the ichthys-like symbol we found on the statue of Virgin Mary. First, we decided to check the Academy's other statues to determine whether the one in the forest is the only statue that bears such a mark. We inspect every single one we can find, from the small figurines in our rooms to the waist-high effigy in the gardens. After examining them with an almost neurotic thoroughness, we confirmed that only the statue in the woods is adorned with what we are, for convenience sake, calling an ichthys. Next up is to find out whether such an ichthys is to be found on any other images of the Virgin Mary. We theorized as to what the number 23 carved into the center of the star on the snake's head could mean. Perhaps the number identifies a follower of the Goddess of Truth. Perhaps putting together several such numbers reveals coordinates, and so on, so forth. So we decided to look not only at statues of Virgin Mary, but any and all religious paintings and sculptures. However, during rehearsal for the upcoming play, I think back on the statues updates I received from my friends the night before. Although we didn't find any more stars with numbers in them, we have discovered that stars are a relatively common symbol. Accordingly, we found plenty of them on things without any religious significance. It seemed like good news when I first heard there were lots of similar symbols popping up in our searches. But when I heard from Takasaki-san that she came across a whole bunch in the library, I felt my spirit sag. Still, it must mean something that the only ichthys to be found is the one on the statue of Mary out in the woods. I've been puzzling over what to do if we ended up with several different numbers, perhaps multiply them together? But if we only have a single number, then we can consider it in isolation. That symbol and that number. Suddenly someone shakes my shoulder and I blink at them.
どうしたの？はよみ、次はスオちゃんの番だよ。
Oop. Flustered, I look down at the script, but I don't know where we're at. Looking up, I see Ichigo-san and Ringo-san looking back at me from over there on scripts, along with Suwabuki-san, who's regarding me with narrowed eyes.
ごめんなさい。どこからかしら。
Yuzuriha is part of rival agency. No, Yuzuriha is still part of the same agency. Didn't you hear what they're saying? Someone is controlling her. She's still in their team.
ね、ほら、ここ。お姉様、とても素敵なドレスですね。のところだよ。
She points to my line in the script and I quickly read it in my head for reciting it aloud.
綺麗。お姉様、とても素敵なドレスですね。
ありがとう、サンドリオン。私もとっても気に入っているのよ。
Sandorian! Persona, sorry.
ハイかぶりにありがとうなんて言う必要はないわ。おべんちゃらを言っているだけなのだからね。
I seriously want to play Royal like... It's gonna come out this month actually. Persona 5 Royal. Ooh, boy boy.
そこまでにしておきなさい。ハイかぶりを相手にする暇なんてないのだからね。舞踏会までにドレスを仕上げなければならないのだよ。
The twins are playing the parts of the evil stepsisters and Suwabuki-san, the stepmother. We're only reading out the lines, but they put on an enthusiastic performance nonetheless. The twins are putting in their all, but I'm especially surprised by Suwabuki-san's impassioned delivery. She genuinely seems to resent me. She's jealous.
私も美しいドレスを着られたらどんなに幸せでしょう。
As I say my line, I glance around the room at my classmates, who are practicing their own part. Others are discussing the costumes or painting the backdrops for the stage.
演劇会が近づいているのね。
We're mostly done with the costumes, the props, and the set dressings, curtains, and other mechanisms for the show. The only thing we're missing is...
2回屋の会をまとめてお忙しいとは思いますが、さすがに身に入らなすぎでは。
Suwabuki-san, calm thy jealousy. Ichigo-san shakes my shoulder for the second time, and I look at the other girls as though gazing out at the world through an aquarium. Good God.
なんだか調子が悪そうだけれど、大丈夫？
She's not okay. The BGM is so good. Welcome to Flowers. It has the best art, best music, best characters, best writing. Best everything. I'm carrying an unbearable frustration, like I'm just one step away from my goal, but it's still somehow out of reach. The reality that the play is right around the corner hasn't sunk in.
平気よ。ごめん
Hydrate
なさい。
yourselves, everyone.
寝不足で。
本当に？
I felt up beneath her concerned gaze, and a gleam of suspicion appears in Ichigo-san's eyes as she questions me. え？
隠していることがあるんだね。
What? No, nah, nah. Nothing happening. Ooh. Everyone looks surprised and a little dismayed to see that I've invited the twins to my room that night. I know why, but...
いちごにリンゴ。あ、白羽さん、あなた。
Good God.
佐々木さんたちに話すのね。
I made the decision. Let's go. After hearing what the twins had to say.
お前の判断だ。私は反対しない。だがな。
Tell them everything. Erika-san wants the Sasakis that it's going to be difficult for them to hear this, and they respond tensely.
覚悟してる。ええ。それでも、私たちはスオちゃんが困っているなら、協力するのが当たり前なのです。
Let's go, baby. All in. All in. They both smile at me.
そうですよね。いちごね。うん。当然だよ、リンゴ。
I mean...
親友だから。
仲間力 friendship power Ooh, friendship besties roommates.
Sorry. I mean, true. They know I'm hiding something, and I know that I can't possibly refuse to talk to the first friends I ever made. Aww.
そうだったな。お前らが白羽の友人第1号だったものな。
Na 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 na.
友人1号です。2号ですよ。
Bruh. Everyone laughs as Rika-san protests loudly that she was actually the first. I address the twins as I take on my Mitie's partner's role and pour tea for them.
いちごさん、りんごさん、夏から始まったまゆりを探すためにしていたことを話すわ。
And so I do. I tell them as I did Erika-san and Takasaki-san and then Rika-san about everything that happened in the spring and everything that's gone on since then. About all the hurdles I faced seeking the reason behind Mayuri's sudden disappearance and how I overcame each of them. And why I became the president of the council of Nikaya. The keys, Sion Basquiat, and the tulpa of Agape. My chance meeting with Mayuri. Then how we ended up facing off against Yasushiro-senpai and Komikado-senpai. They're here! At first I thought about leaving out the parts about our upperclassmen, but faced with their earnest gazes as they listened intently to my story, I was hesitant to lie to them. Contrition towards the two of them standing there silent as mice swells up within me. I wondered whether it was too soon to tell them about Yasushiro-senpai. However, I stared at their bowed heads, sure that I heard a low whisper from one of them. Yep, your ex is here! That's right! That's right!
はい。
なんじゃとて
What is this language?
いちごね、おかしな言葉遣いになっているですよ。言葉遣いをリンゴに言われたくないよ。会長選に出たのはそんな理由があったから。シオン・バスキアって。怖い話好きの私としてはアガペのタルパが気になりますけどね。
As the two of them start discussing what I've just told them, I find myself turning to look at Rika-san in amazement.
そのいちごさんたちは八代先輩とコミカド先輩のことショックじゃないの？
それは
Well, you?
もちろん驚きましたですが。
They glance at one another. I have no idea what emotion they're communicating, but
ショックじゃないわけがないわ。
I... Oh! Oh! You must be upset?
落
Shit!
ち込んでるわよ。
Previous! Interesting! It was growing too. With the yellow one. Wait, was it not growing? Brain all worky. I'm sure they must be upset, even if they're not showing it.
その話した私が言うのも変だけれど、
何がです？
二人のために、そうだ、何か美味しいものを作るわ。
美味しいもの？
だったら元気が出るように三人で何かその
Oh.
お出かけとか！
それでいいの？
スオちゃんと二人きりで遊べるなんて貴重だよ。何しよっかな。
What shall we do? No, okay. No, sorry.
スオちゃんは三人と言ったの
Sandwich
ですよ。
true. Oh god! I only have 2 hands! Damn.
聞こえ
Sandwichy. Hearing the chief of banter reassures me slightly.
二人とも落ち込んだりしていないの？
Rizika-san pokes Rika-san in the ribs for her overly blunt question, and Rika-san hurriedly apologizes. Twins looked at us awkwardly in the ensuing silence, then scratching her cheek, Ichigo-san speaks.
いや、すっごく気遣われているみたいだから言うけど、私的に別に気にしてないよ。私としても同情です。
That's because these two are... roommates.
本当に？
Yeah.
だって八代
They
先
don't
輩
care.
と小見門先輩が敵になったわけだし。
They're just like, yep, it's okay. They hot that way. Wait, what?
スオちゃんから事情を聞きましたが、私たちとしてはゆずりは先輩と小見門先輩の2人が敵になったとは思ってませんよ。
I think it's kind of obvious, yes.
話を聞いていて思ったんだけど、なんというか敵対のような形をとってはいるけど、そこまでひどい目には遭ってないでしょ？
Except the accident with Erika, but yes.
私は頭は打ったけどな。
Thank you.
それは話を聞く分には自己っぽいし、なんていうか追い込もうとするならもっとうまくやれたんじゃないかな。
Exactly. They could have, but instead they gave more clues. They actually does want to help. What Ichigo-san saying makes sense. They really wanted to play dirty. There are many ways they could have done so.
それに一度だけ猶予を与えるって言っていたですよね。それもゆずりは先輩らしいです。
Obligation.
勝手な印象を受けますですよ。
Remember, she did say obligation.
学院に戻ってきたっていうのは驚きだけど、また会えるのは嬉しいよね。ですです。
This. Although it seems an overly optimistic assessment, their words give the rest of us hope. I wonder what it would be to know that they aren't working against us.
あの二人が完全に敵として向かってきたら。
They're fearsome too. I don't want to see them as my enemies. True, they're too strong. Their gay power is extremely enormous.
それじゃあこれからはお前たちも仲間ってことでいいな。
Yeah! Ooh!
聞くだけ野暮ってやつだよ。
なんだよ。
エリカ先生が仲間と認めてくれたのが嬉しい&めったにないことだから
Oh no.
驚いているのですよ。
Don't say that. You're gonna kill her. Yep.
仲間って言っても仕事仲間とかそういうやつだからな。
Yeah. Yeah. Professional. Not friends. I hate you guys. Fuck you. Gently. Seeing Erika-san flush painfully warms my heart. Watching everyone chatter together, I feel a sincere gladness that I came to the academy.
いいから話を仕切り直すぞ。今白羽が話した高坂を探す過程で得た鍵たちだが、何か引っかかることはあったか？
引っかかる？
長々今までの経緯を話したのは誠意ってやつもあるだろうが、 多角的な視点を欲しいからってのもあるんだよ。お前たち双子は独特なものの見方をするからな。
True.
もしかして褒められてるの？
Actually, probably not.
褒められているんですよ。
Or maybe yes.
いちごね。私としてはそうですね。やはり一度直接見てみたいですね。
見てみたいって焼け落ちたっていう聖堂跡とか？
映画の地獄のモーテルみたいな感じなんじゃないかと私としてはワクワクしていますですよ。
Are they going right now? Because that's... Ooh.
そういえばまだ聖堂跡は見に行ったことはないわね。
Please go there. Please go there. Please go there. Please go
かなり森
there.
の奥にあるから。
Come on. Please. Please.
聖堂
Please.
跡の方は今からっていうのは無理だけど、もう一つの方は直接見たいところですな。
What is it?
もう一つって？
もちろんシオン・バスキアって子が残した手紙の標本だよ。
Please go to the chapel. It is difficult to understand the sum of a person's life. People will tell you it's measured by the ones left behind. Some believe it can be measured in faith. Some say by love. Other folks say life has no meaning at all. I believe that you measure yourself by the people who measure themselves by you. Interesting. Surrounded by the silent specimens, I think of those lines from the movie The Bucket List. How heartwarming it is to have friends who care for me and measure themselves by me. Damn cold air pulls in the darkened specimen room. But I don't feel the faintest shiver.
どうだ、何か引っかかることはあったか？
Erika-san asks the twins after they finish reading the letters from the specimen jars. Ichigo-san turns dazed eyes to her while Ringo-san looks thoughtful.
スオちゃんが話してくれた通りだった。でも
どうした？
なんかすごく寂しい。
Aww. The rest of us feel the same way. We all looked over the letters again too, and I felt the same gloom reading them again that I did the first time.
リンゴさんは？
She prefaces her observation by saying that she herself is generally of the same opinion. Then,
なんというか一つだけ違和感を得た箇所があったのですよ。
she says, we put the letters down on the table and gather around her.
それってどこの箇所かしら？
貴船さゆりさんが残した手紙です。
With that, she holds the specimen jar out to me. Just thinking back on the raw emotion of that letter, oozing with the pain and sadness of losing our meteor, makes my eyes prickle hotly.
この結びの文なのですが。
She indicated the lines. Of course, I should have faced up to her. I should have apologized and made things right. But because of my own willful stubbornness, my meteor is gone and I will never see her again. Rest in peace, my beloved Sion. The scrawled closing lines speak of her deeply held regret. I suddenly reread the lines and look up at Ringo-san.
最後に安らかに眠りますようにとして終わっているなら気にならないのですが、走り書きのような文字でこの
What I cipher say? I agree. She points to the hastily scribbled words.
もしこの手紙を読んだ者がいるなら、シオン・バスキアの墓から花を奪ってほしい。花を手向ける権利もない私からの願いです。
We've all noticed this part before, but never discussed it. It seems like a final castigation. Sayuri berating herself for her sin. Remember this.
なんというか
Remember
少し
this.
おかしくないですか？
この手紙を書いた時、墓前に花を手向けたけれど、後から自分の行為を思い出して悲しむ権利もないと卑下しているのだと感じたわ。
They didn't, yes.
私も同じくそう読み取ったわ。
そうですか。私としては悪いことをしたと後悔したのなら亡くなった者への尊厳のためにも前を向くと思ったのですが、確かに私的にも同じ意見かな。
Ichigo-san nods.
花をどかしちゃうよりも花でいっぱいにしてたくさん謝ってたくさん楽 楽しかったことを話しかけるよ。
あなたたち強くなったのね。
Ichigo-san puffs her chest out proudly, and I get a feeling, as soon as I get their words tucked away in a drawer inside my brain, the vague silhouette lingering in my mind sharpens into focus. The shadow that's always been just out of reach.
シオン・バスキアの墓に花を手向け奪う。貴船さゆりが求めたのは
スオさん、どうしたの？
分かったかもしれない。
本当に？
Let's go!
ありがとう、いちごさん、りんごさん。二人のお話から輪郭がはっきりとしたわ。
そろそろ幕引きといけそうかい。
Baby! I stare intently into Erika-san's eyes as though trying to extract something from her face. Then I close my eyes, listening to the sound of the snow outside falling against the window.
もう一つだけ、このピースをつなぎ合わせるための鍵が足りない。
In the darkness behind my eyelids, Sion Basquiat smiles softly at me, while Sayuri Kifune reaches out a hand imploringly. Oh! Sounds like good, their features, making it seem like a scene from a movie. In terms of genre, it'll be a coming-of-age tale. An ensemble movie like American Graffiti. A young girl set to leave town comes to say a final goodbye to the nun she forged a close relationship with. The nun's cheeks are flushed and she smiles at the girl as though gazing upon a delicate flower, then lays a hand on her shoulder and nods. She must have given the girl's decision her blessing. Side by side in the entrance, the two head inside.
うまくいったみたいだね。作戦決行ですよ。
The whisper resounds in my ear and I'm instantly returned to the reality. This isn't a movie. Right now I'm studying guard so that we can finally get the key. As I watch Takasaki-san and Sister Basquiat head toward the ballet classroom, I think back on the events of last night. In the specimen room, Ringo-san gave me the hint I needed to move toward a resolution.
もう一つだけ、このピースをつなぎ合わせるための鍵が足りない。
Come on, baby, I said aloud. When asked what this key could be,
バスキア教諭の部屋にあるという鍵よ。
I answered.
鍵？それって
白羽が説明しただろ。バスキア教諭の部屋には解決のための鍵が隠されているって。
Everyone fell silent. We all knew what this meant, yet no one was willing to say it out loud. Erika-san muttered something about the Shishiro-senpai, then glanced at me like she'd said something thoughtless.
なんで探しに行かないの？
Ichigo-san contributed, as though a ball had been thrown and she was wondering why no one was going to pick it up.
委員長も同じことを聞いたがね。白羽が部屋を荒探しして見つけられなかったものだ。取っかかりが必要なんだよ。
かかり？
だから鍵は何かの日記だとか写真だとか、そういった当たりをつけなければ二の舞を演じることになっちまうだろ。
Oh, my ass is clenching so hard.
二の舞っていうのが何なのかわからないけ
Hands.
ど、鍵ならすぐ見つかるじゃん。
Good God.
な
だから鍵でしょ？確かに小さいだろうから見つけるのは面倒かもだけどさ。
She said it as though it was the most obvious thing in the world.
鍵。私は鍵は何かの比喩だと思っていたけれど。
Even factoring in my own deductions, it makes sense that it should be an actual key.
何？どうしたの？
Amazing.
お手柄ってことだよ。で、部屋の中でそれらしい鍵はあったのか？
I shook my head. I did come across several keys, but they were all familiar to me, such as the key to the greenhouses.
なら部屋のどこかに隠したってことになるが、隠せるような場所は。
Exactly, Cypher. Exactly. She suddenly stopped, her mind probably also jumping back to when we searched Komikado-senpai's room. We looked at one another and grinned.
ブラウン神父の同心だわ。
木の葉を隠すなら森の中ってことか。だったら鍵を隠している場所は、おそらく大量のテディベアのどれかだ。
There it is.
どうしたのスオちゃん？ 手はず通り私たちが見張っていますから手早く。
Thanking the two of them for agreeing to stand watch, I set off for the dormitories. As I hurry back to the dorms, I think back again on our conversation in the specimen room.
鍵を隠している場所の見当がついたのは喜ばしいけれど、一つ問題があるわ。
Without thinking, Erika-san and I had clasped hands in delight, but Takasaki-san regarded us with a troubled expression.
何がだよなんて言わないでよね。今まで探すための時間を気にしていたでしょ。大量のぬいぐるみから鍵一つを探す方法はあるの？
We unentangled our hands and thought on Takasaki-san's words. Good point.
別に手当たり次第に調べればいいんじゃないの？
Time, bro. Time.
背中にファスナーでもあればいいですが、
Exactly.
そういうのがなかったら一つ一つ人形を割いて調べるのはどうかということですよ。
Not only would that take too long, but none of us had any desire to disembowel innocent teddy bears.
まあ修復するにしても持ち出せるのは一つか二つ。こちらも当たりをつけるしかないか。
大切な鍵をしまうのだから一番思い入れがあるぬいぐるみじゃないかしら。
つまり一番古いテディベアを引き裂けばいいわけね。人聞きが悪すぎるだろおい。
Oh my god.
一番古いぬいぐるみが可能性が高いのは認めるけれど、
なんだ？
以前部屋を探した際にぬいぐるみも調べたけれど、みんなきちんとお手入れされて綺麗だったの。だから
Erika, do you know which one?
見た目の汚れだと
Erika?
か古さでは判別できないですか。
Ringo-san voiced my concern, and everyone frowned.
確かテディベアって年代によって作りとか変わらなかった？なんていうかこう毛艶とか手がこうピントになっていないとか。
ああ、そういえば年代によって特徴的なパーツが違うってのは耳にしたことがあるが。
Everyone looked to Erika-san, as though she must know how to distinguish them.
なんとなく聞き覚えがあるって程度だよ。自慢じゃないが、ぬいぐるみをプレゼントされたことなんて生まれてこの方ないぞ。私も小さい頃人形をもらったことはあるけれど、
私的にも似た感じだよ。どっちかっていうと外で遊ぶのが好きだったから、お人形は以下同文ですよ。
白羽はどうなんだ？ぬいぐるみとか好きそうな見た目じゃないかよ。
I recall my father giving me a doll at some point, but my introverted self preferred watching movies or reading books to playing with toys. Surmising my answer for my silence, Erika-san seemed unsurprised.
どうしたの？
古い年代が分かればいいのよね。だからそれが難しいって。おい、まさか。
My immediate partner responded crisply, stroking her braids and looking proud of herself.
アンティークのぬいぐるみの目利きなら任せて。
Damn! Rika coming in! Oh! Coming in for the rescue. Mr. Basquiat's room is as still and silent as the forest outside. Ah! Bears! So many! This one's just creepy. This one's kinda creepy. Look at that. So creepy. Bro, dude, honey. To me, the simple yet tasteful furniture and interior decor come across as plain and frugal. I feel like the orderly minimalist room reflects Sister Basquiat's life.
手早く済ませよ
お願い、リッカさん。
Let's go!
う。ええ。
With a grave nod, she moves toward the one thing in this room that displays a strong sense of personality, the many teddy bears. She peers earnestly into each bear's face, inspects each one's stomachs and paws, turns them over to look at their tails, and then examines the ribbons around their necks.
結構かかりそうだな。
So that anything old would have distinctive differences, I address my immediate partner as she carefully scrutinizes each of the dozens of bears. This? Okay. I feel like I should make myself useful.
リッカさん、何か私でも 手伝えそうなことはない？
I ask her. She stops and turns to me.
大丈夫。せっかくスオンさんに協力できるチャンスなんだもの。私に任せて。
Why is there so many teddy bears though? Who gave it to her? Ah! Katabami. She beams brilliantly at me. Probably, I don't know. It's hard to grasp the passage of time in this room, which is as still and silent as the wintry forest outside. If someone told me we'd been here for hours, I'd believe them the same as if they said it had been mere minutes.
しかし委員長がぬいぐるみ好きだったとは驚いたよな。
Perhaps unable to bear the silence any longer, Erika-san gently breaks it. My immediate partner responds without pausing in her task.
小さい頃はたくさんのぬいぐるみや人形をもらったわ。
へえ、物として残るプレゼントか。
幼い頃だったし、お人形やぬいぐるみをもらえて嬉しかったわよ。
そういや兄弟関係は聞いたことがなかったが、妹にでもお下がりであげたとかかい？
Isn't family stuff like sensitive for her? Erika-san shakes her head, gazing at the sea of teddy bears before her. I threw them all away, she says.
それって
Feeling as though we've touched on something we shouldn't have, neither Erika-san nor I pursue the topic any further. My immediate partner doesn't seem to want to talk about it either. She continues her work in silence until...
あったわ。
With that, she holds a single teddy bear out to me.
これがぬいぐるみたちの中で一番古いものがこれよ。
私には違いが全くわからないな。
I'm with Erika-san on this. However, Erika-san turns the teddy bear over to show us the bag.
やっぱり
The thread is the same color as the fabric, so it's hard to tell unless you're looking closely. But sure enough, there are stitches.
これだったらなんとかなりそうね。
After a brief inspection, she starts to unpick the stitches.
よくそんな細かい作業できるよな。
痕跡を残してはならないもの。
まるで犯人だ。いや、犯人そのものか。
Getting there. There's an indefinable expression on her face. She must feel guilty for betraying the confidence of the teacher she respects so much.
これかしら。
Oh shit, they found it! Oh shit, they found it! Rika-san holds up an old ornate key, like something from a fairy tale. The head bears the crest of a St. Angricum Academy. This key is the puzzle piece that will connect all the others.
この鍵でいいの？ありがとう、リッカさん。お手柄だわ。
As I take the key in my hand, hope surges in my chest. This key will lead me to Mayuri. I hold it to my chest and close my eyes. As the wind batters the window, I hear the elaborate screech of a secret door finally being pushed open. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Now we just gotta figure out where the key go. So, where does the key go? Which hole does the key go to? Standing beneath the dark winter sky, I learn that the forest is not as silent as it may at first seem. A bird lets out a reedy chirp, startled by the sound of a twig bending and breaking beneath the weight of the snow and the warmth of a drift hitting the ground. The night bird's cry quickly fades, replaced by the faint sound of the wind twisting between the trees, like the breath rattling through diseased lungs. My eyes are used to the dark by now. I look up at the sky. The stars in their multitudes shines brightly through the crisp, clear air, overwhelming in their dazzling intensity. As I gaze up at the starry tapestry above, almost afraid it's about to come falling down on me, the whisper of the wind in my ears, I find myself smiling. What I'm about to do is strangely familiar.
どうしたの？
My immediate partner asks from beside me, and I tell her that I'm fine. She doesn't look convinced, but then she suddenly stiffens, having spotted something in the distance. Squinting in the direction she's looking, I hear the faint crunch of snow beneath feet, and their full shadow appears out of the darkness. My fellow travelers.
待たせたみたいだな。
Let's go, baby!
平気よ。私たちが早く来すぎたの。
Let's go, baby! Takazaki-san jokes to us from behind Erika-san's wheelchair.
まるで恋人同士の待ち合わせみたいね。
Bruh, double date? No! Rika is not with her harem! I smile at her. Then from behind them.
早く行こう。片場寮長に見つかっちゃうよ。 This.
This. The twins gently urge us on.
お前たちらしからぬ真っ当な意見な。それじゃ。
ええ、学院へ向かいましょう。
Here we go. I pick my way along carefully, squinting down at the path carpeted with wind-whirled snow. I've decided to take the same route as the last time we snuck into the school building during the Hookman incident. The fresh, untrodden snow is soft as foam, and my feet sink deeply into it. Every step seems to echo like the sound of a creature grinding its jaw in slow mastication. The rest of the world is silent around us as we make our way to the landmark elm tree, then cut through the forest. The path leading to the clubhouse is barely more than an animal track, and while the snow is littered with tiny paw prints, ours are the only human treads. Turning back from time to time to check on the others, I lead the way, making sure to pick the easiest path for the rest of them, especially Erika-san. At last, we arrived at the clubhouse building.
見回りの人はいないようね。
まだ巡回の時間までは間があるもの。ほら、出番よ。
Let's
人
go!
使いが荒いやつだぜ。そのうち借りは返してもらうからな。
Yes, give her a big kiss later. Chidori. Despite her grumbling, she quickly pulls out her lockpicking kit and goes to work on the door. Having said that, it doesn't put up much of a fight.
3アウトチェンジだ。
She unlocks the door in no time at all, then informs me that she'll take half of my lunch as payment.
半分だなんて全部あげるわ。
少しだけつまむのがうまいんだよ。
ねえエリカ、
あ？
深夜の学校に忍び込む時の注意事項とかある？
そうだな。一つだけ気にかけた方が賢明なことがある。
The twins lean forward, hanging on her every word.
入るときは靴底をよく拭いてから上がること。土足で上がるときのマナーだよ。
エリカ先生。
こんな時に冗談を言えるなんてさすがよね。
She shrugs, then looks to the rest of us, urging us on. The tension has eased slightly. I attempt to open the door quietly, but my heart leaps into my throat when it instead lets out a loud squeak that seems to echo through the entire building. But the noise probably only sounded so loud to my own nervous ears. No one else seems concerned by it as they sleep inside the darkened library.
夜の図書室ってなんか素敵ね。
My meteor partner murmurs, looking up at the shelves of books like silent catacombs. I steal another quick glance at what she found, then...
さて
Let's go! Oh god. My stomach is hurting. Erika-san claps her hands together to get our attention, then looks up at me.
そろそろ解けたっていう謎を話しちゃくれないか？
Oh shit! After one more glance towards the place where all of this will lead, I pull one of my mental drawers. Then, from the drawer I take out the key I've been seeking all this time along with the keys my friends have found for me and connect the pieces together. Oh boy! I forgot to bring up the guide. Oof. Guide. Shloop. Mysteries. No. Mysteries. Where is it? It's the... Okay. This is it. I have it on. That means I can just go on. First thing I need to explain to them isn't the identity of the goddess of truth, but the steps that led me to it. The things shown to me by Sion Basquiat and Sayuri Kifune, how these pointed me towards two keys. First being the phrase uttered by both Mayuri and Yasushiro-senpai. The statue of Virgin Mary stands atop a snake. The second being the scribbled sentences at the end of Sayuri's letter. If anyone should read this letter, I ask this of you. Take the flowers from Sion Basquiat's grave. I had no right to lay them there. I need to think about what their letters reveal to me. What was the intent behind Sayuri Kifune's letter? No. This is a process of elimination again. This is just a definitely no. No. Why would she want to burn the letter? The letter says nothing about burning. Revealing means showing the letter to someone. That's not what the letter is trying to say. It's literally just about her feelings, but at the end here, she wanted someone to interpret the meaning of the epitaph on the grave, which makes sense. She did mention about grave, flowers, stuff, so this is it. Cursing the reader would be a funny answer. Oh god. I have saved, right? I haven't. Okay. Yes, that's the conclusion I arrived at after talking with Ringo-san. And it was those words that reinforced my belief that I was right. The statue of Virgin Mary stands atop a snake. Those words led me to the statue of Virgin Mary bearing the mark of the ichthys. The ichthys is a star caved into the snake's head with the number 23 in the center of it. Combined with a key from Sayuri, it showed me the way to the answer. What does the number 23 signify? Okay. Number of people taken. Don't think so. A date? Date? We only know the date, no months though. Why would it relate to the goddess of truth? I don't think they say anything that clues us in with it, because we need to think about it as the game will definitely tell us if it's like a clue that we need to know. I don't think this is something that they have maybe talked about before. That could be the clue. To be sacrificed. Okay, that's not it. Yeah. I don't know about these three. This could be it. Because this could be it. I mean, Virgin Mary, Bible. Again, the way I see the mystery is if they say something before, you just need to remember what they're saying, right? The dialogues and everything, the descriptions and stuff. So that later on, it's kind of like foreshadowing. So that later on, when we get to the mystery, it's like, oh, they did mention this. Right? That's how you figured it out. And I don't think... This is a no-no. So it's just 1, 2, and the last one. I think it's this one. It makes sense. It makes sense. Maybe something in something else. Like numbers, it means something to something else. So something, I'm not sure. I'm gonna pick this one. Eat. Let me check. I got the first one right. Oh! Lucked out. I get that one. I got them all. Right, okay. For a while, the mystery couldn't be solved with a single key. I was able to find the answer with everyone's help, by collaborating with them and compiling information. Having put every piece of the puzzle in its rightful place, I thank everyone for all their help so far.
そんな当たり前のことだわ。
そうだよ。友達が困っているなら助けるのは当然だよ。こればかりはイチゴ姉の言う通りですよ。
今更だな。
Hold on, let me grab my meds a bit. Feeling pain in my tummy. I drink much. Sorry about that. Let's continue on.
ええ、私たちは強制されたのではなくて、自分の意志であなたの助けになりたいと思ったのよ。
Tears well up in my eyes. I thanked them again, telling them that I wouldn't have been able to get to the bottom of this without their help.
その謎ってやつは早く聞かせちゃくれないか。暖房が効いてない図書室は存外に寒いんでね。
確かに底冷えする寒さだわ。ねえ白羽さん、こっそり内緒話をするために人気のないところで話すのはわかるけれど、図書室でないとダメなの？
I can't help but smile at the way she says this all. She says this, after all, she's the one who hinted that I should do it here.
ええ、今から話す事柄についてこの場所が適切だと思って。
この場所が？
みんなへ協力してもらい、様々な鍵を得ることができた。エリカさんと高崎さんが八代先輩と対峙してくれたから得られた言葉。リンゴさんとイチゴさんが助言してくれたことで得たピースたち。
True.
そしてリッカさんが
You got the actual key. I smiled at my immediate partner, who's staring at me with the most earnest look in her eyes.
リッカさんが協力してくれたおかげで全ての謎へ至るための鍵を得ることができた。
As I speak, I glance towards the place again, telling them that this is where those 3 keys have led me.
3つの鍵って？
一つ目の鍵はエリカさんが八代先輩と対峙したことで得た言葉。
Mayuri said the exact same words to me.
その言葉から高崎さんの助力を得て森の中のマリア像からあのイクトゥスめいた文様を見つけることができた。
蛇の頭にあった星の中に23と書かれていたマークね。
みんなで同じ文様がないか探したけれど他にはなかったわ。
I tell her that their search meant something regardless of their outcome, but their smiles are faint. They obviously think I'm just being nice.
ただその一つの鍵だけでは謎を解くことはできなかった。八代先輩やコミカド先輩なら分かったのかもしれないけれど。
But
2人が。
二つ目の鍵はリッカさんが標本室で手紙の標本を見つけてくれたから分かったことよ。
そんな偶然で。
委員長はここぞという時には決めてくれる女だからな。
she's the character that just say things that makes the detectives like, huh, that gives me an idea. Huh, what a coincidence. That'll help me with this case. Oh, hello, Julian13. Hello, and welcome, Bon Venon too. Flowers Winter, we're neck deep inside the mystery right now, and we're about to solve it. Let's go,
確か
baby.
にバレエの演技をとってもそうね。
Rika-san strokes her hand down her braids, blushing under the compliments. I tell them that Ringo-san's comments upon reading the letters proved to be the final push I needed.
私がですか？
ええ、リンゴさんは手紙の中で一つだけ違和感を覚えた箇所があると言ってくれた。
それは確か貴船さゆりさんが残した手紙の結びですか？
Nodding, I repeat the words aloud.
もしこの手紙を読んだ者がいるなら、シオンバスキアの墓から花を奪ってほしい。花を手向ける権利もない私からの願いです。
確かに意味深な言葉だが、そいつは
謝れずに旅立ってしまったアミティエに対する開墾の念から出た言葉ではないの？
私も初めはそう思ったの。でもイチゴさんが言った言葉が私にひらめきを与えてくれた。
Keep going. Because head no worky. Come on, explain to me like I'm dumb. Ichigo-san tilts her head in confusion, and I repeat back what she said to me. I'd cover them with flowers and apologize loads and talk to them about happy things.
こいつらしい前向きな言葉だが、それが
Erika-san cuts herself off, staring at me intently. I think she just realized for herself how all the keys fit together.
私は貴船さんが残した最後の結びの言葉は手紙を見つけた者へ向けた鍵だと思った。その鍵は彼女の手紙の結びにあるシオンバスキアの墓から花を奪ってほしい。
Opening my notebook, I show them what I have written there.
これは碑文？シオン・バスキアのお墓にあったっていう。
ええ、シオン・バスキアの台座に刻まれていた碑文よ。ここにはこう書かれている。
I take a little breath then, staring off into the distance, read out the words as though I'm doing a recitation.
ここへ神聖であり低粛なもの、小さき花が眠る。冷たい息吹にさらされ、無慈悲な死を遂げ、死の影の谷を歩く。美しき花よ、汝はつぼみのまま刈り取られた。神は最も清らかなものを傍らに置く。天井の枯れることのない庭へ、汝という花を咲かせたもうた。
My voice echoes through the darkened library, the words of the epitaph freezing our hearts in their cold sorrow.
シオンさんが愛されていたことがわかる言葉ね。
No one raises their voice in objection to Takasaki-san's murmur.
この碑文からは、シオンさんがキリスト教の洗礼を受け、若くして亡くなったことが読み取れるわ。そして、花という単語が多く散りばめられていることも。
True, that is true. All the flowers. Everyone looks down at the words on the page of my notebook, nodding thoughtfully.
碑文は4行で構成され、そのうち3行が花を交えた文章になっている。花を交えていないのは2行目のものだけ。
Thou walkest in the valley of the shadow of death. Oh.
もしかしたら。
そう、貴船さんが残した花を奪ってとは、花の描写のある行を消し、残った2行目。
So cryptic, Sayuri.
冷たい息吹にさらされ、無慈悲な死を遂げ、死の影の谷を歩くという文章に注目してほしかったからなの。
文章に注目？冷たい息吹、無慈悲な死、事故で亡くなったのではないということ？
It's a shocking suggestion, and the air seems to freeze around it. But I shake my head, telling her that it's the last part of the sentence she wanted to focus on.
それって死の影の谷を歩くっていうところ？それって祈りの言葉で聞いたことがあるような。
ええ、リッカさんの言う通り、旧約聖書にその一文が載っているわ。死の影の谷を歩くことがあっても、私は災いを恐れません。これは
How many big brain girls went to this school? Good question.
ダビデの賛歌、詩編23編にある祈りの言葉の一編。
Ah. So that's what it was about. Okay. Makes sense.
23編って。
そう、高崎さんが見つけてくれたマリア像。その像の足元に踏まれている蛇の頭に刻まれていた数字と同じ。
Okay, what does that say though?
この2つの鍵が示していたのはダビデの賛歌、そして星の形を刻んでいた意味は
David, star, something. Wait, that sounds familiar. David and star something something.
そうか、ダビデの星か。
Yeah, the Star of David. Erika-san slaps her knee. Those who know what this means are looking around, while those who don't are looking at me and Erika-san in confusion.
ダビデの星って？
ダビデの星はユダヤ民族を象徴するシンボル。
When I sketch a hexagram in my notebook, Ichigo-san excitedly says that she's seen it before.
よくファンタジー映画とかで見る印だよね。へえ、これダビデの星って言うんだ。
ちょっと待って、私これ見たことあるわ。
Where? Ralph furrowed. She looks around the room. She's right.
蛇の頭にあったイクトゥスめいた文様を探してもらう際に、学院に星の形をしたいたずら書きが複数あると報告があった。
carry on with my explanation of how we checked all the other statues of Virgin Mary to see whether they bore the same symbol. In the end, we concluded that the statue out in the woods was the only one. Which is why we then moved on to see if we could find the ichthys on anything else. We decided to expand the search to include other religious paintings and statues around the academy. Despite searching high and low, none of us found another star with a number inside of it. However, stars being a relatively common symbol, we did come across a lot of them, even on things that didn't bear any religious significance. Ah.
高崎さんからの報告では、図書室でも見かけたとあった。
Oh. I led the group deep into the library, to the very back, point to the bookcase that sits flush against the wall, and there it is.
星。違う。本当に六芒星だわ。
The Star of David is carved into the top of the bookcase, blackened as though branded there with an iron.
そう、私が見つけた星のマークはこれよ。
星って、まあ確かにパッと見星型に見えるけどな。
Everyone focused excitedly on the Star of David carved into the wood.
木目の色と合わさってよほど注意して見なければ気づきませんね。お手柄ですよ。
Takasaki-san swells with pride. With her report and having gathered together the various keys, I was able to ascertain that this was the place.
それでこの印が書かれているところを見つけたのはいいけれど、これが何を解決するの？この本の中に誰が犯人だとか書かれているの？
You hear that thump? Probably the neighbors. This is the lead neighbor. Good God. At this, the excitement in the room simmers down, and everyone turns their eyes to me. I remind them that I said there were three keys that led me here.
そうか。文字通り3つ目の鍵か。
Approaching the bookcase, I run a hand over the wood.
先ほど話した2つの鍵が謎を解く場所にダビデの星が刻まれていると教えてくれた。
Ask Erika-san if she understands.
以前読んだ歴史書の中で大戦中このダビデの星はシオンの星とも呼ばれていたの。これも彼女が伝えたかったことなのかしらね。
はあ。はあ。
シオンの星。シオンバスキアか。
From my breast pocket, I take out the key with the crest of St. Engricum Academy stamped into the head. Then, gazing at the wall, I continue.
3つ目のこの鍵は本棚に隠された部屋への鍵。
Wait!
その閉ざされた部屋こそが全ての真相へつながっている。
This is it! Is this it? Oh my god, this is it. This is the part I'm gonna talk my ass off a bit. Just a bit.
本棚の向こう側に隠し部屋があるっていうの？
I nod. The key that was hidden in Sister Basquiat's room is the key that will unlock the hidden room.
宝の地図の謎は解いて、宝箱を開ける鍵まで手に入れてるんだ。早速中を拝ませてもらうとしよう。
Interesting cipher. Here's the answer to my little riddle. The Academy's crest, the Anglican flower, looks just like the Star of David. Both are hexagram shaped. Oh, true! Holy shit! Holy shit, that's true. Fuck. Her flippant tone breaks the spell that was holding everyone in place, and they turn to bookcase. To move it, we'll first have to empty the books off the shelves. Hey! Hi!
ご苦労。
Hi! Hello! What's up? A familiar voice causes us all to spin back around.
よくここまで鍵つけることができた。
さすがはニカイアの会の会長になるだけのことはあるわね。
Yuzuriya Tsushiro and Nerineko Mikado are standing there, smiles on their faces. But those smiles don't reach their eyes.
八代先輩。
僕をまだ先輩と呼んでくれるのかい？嬉しいじゃないか。まあ目こぼしはできないけれどね。
あなた
鳥のようにさえずらないでちょうだい。騒いで人が来て困るのはあなたも一緒でしょ。
At her crisp, dispassionate tone, I know the others. They're in wonder at the two girls, who have changed so completely that it seems as though their very souls have been drained from them.
そんな本当に
一度は目をつむってくれると聞いた気がするんだがね。
ああ、だから一度は見逃した。バスキア教諭の部屋に再度忍び込んだのを黙って見逃してやっただろ。
今度も見逃しちゃくれないか。
ダメね。約束は一度だけ。違えることはできないわ。
As the two girls take a step forward, I take a step back, away from the warp energy they're emanating. At least I try to, but...
どうしてなんです？なんでこんな意地悪をするんですか？
I find myself anchored in place, like I'm trying to swim against the current. Ichigo-san, who once held romantic feelings towards Yashishiro-senpai, cries out.
スオちゃんがどれほど苦労してきたか、ゆずりは先輩は知っているはずです。だから。
Oh, tummy bad. Then Ringo-san, who she was involved with, if only for a brief time, makes her own plea. Like the Tin Woodman from The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, Yuzuriha-senpai creaks to a stop.
ゆずりは
君たちの言うことはもっともだ。だが僕にも引けない理由がある。
She has every reason to do what she's doing. Honestly.
引けない理由とは？
君には関係のない話だよ。
Instead of her familiar sardonic smile, the one she flashes me now is frigid and self-directed. It's like she's telling me that it's an unassailable fact that this is the end, and that we should just give up.
諦めるわけにはいかない。
Can't back down, no matter what. A look from Yasushiro-senpai so different to the girl I once called my friend, the Komikado-senpai.
確かに関係のない話なのでしょうね。
スオさん、
私たちを裏切り敵対することになるほどの理由です。並大抵の事情ではないのでしょう。
なら
She seems to think that I'm assenting, but I quickly dispel any such thoughts.
私は八代先輩や小見門先輩の事情を踏まえてもなお、あなたたちを踏み越えていかなければならない。止まるわけにはいかないのです。
自分のエゴを押し通すために。
I nod. For my métier, my rays spring of sunshine. I can't watch that glow dim. Won't let her fade away like the light of a dying day.
はい。私がわがままを押し通すことで、八代先輩たちに迷惑が及ぶかもしれない。けれど、どうしても私は取り戻さなければいけないものがある。
Simp. My words sink into the surrounding walls, and silence settles over us like dust. For long moments, the two girls remain frozen like the statue of the Virgin Mary out in the woods. Then, like stone come to life, Shishiro-senpai looks tensely around at us. At me, Rika-san, Takasagi-san, Erika-san, and the twins she so cares for.
僕がハートのないブリキの木こりでネリーから心を入れてもらったように。
Bro, that's pretty gay.
君は君の魂を獲得するために半身を彼女を得なければならないのだね。
Okay, now that's just super gay. Slowly, she closes her eyes as though looking inside herself for answers, or to God. There, in the silent room, she whispers something to herself. Then she opens her eyes and looks first to me and then to Komikado-senpai.
もういいのよ、ゆずりは。
ネリ
私のことは、私たちのことは自らの力で解決すべきことだわ。だからもういいの。
True. Listen to her. Her expression contorts slightly, her anguish transmitted keenly through the clear, sharp winter air. But Yasushiro-senpai seems to have resolved herself. Okay, this is actually the part, something that I want to talk about, and I guess I can talk about it once we just there, because I want to see whether they allude to it or not. I'll talk
ー、わ
about
かっ
it later.
た。十分義理は果たしただろう。
With that, she saunters up to the bookcase and starts pulling books off the shelves.
八代先輩。
自分の都合と君たちを天秤にかけ、それが
She flicks a glance towards Ichigo-san and Ringo-san.
より重い方に傾いただけだ。
I thank her and she flashes me a cynical smile.
そうと決まったらさっさと済ましてしまおう。見回りが来る時間までそう猶予はないからね。
Okay. Here we are. Okay. I need to actually focus on what they're saying here. A heavy creak saddled with the weight of years echoes through the library. The lock is stiff and stubborn, reluctant to open straight away for us after remaining closed for so long. But I throw my full weight into turning the key we found in Sister Basquiat's room, and eventually my obstinacy wins out, and it unlocks abruptly like a mulish old man finally backing down. Put my hand to the doorknob, and then... Do they say it? This is it. I'm greeted by the oppressive weight of years of history, along with a cold blast of dank air and the smell of dust. This is it, Alexa. You know which moment this is. The room beyond is sunk into shadows even deeper than those draping the library, but my eyes are used to the dark, and watery moonlight filtering through a tiny skylight provides some visibility. Before me is the hidden room Sayuri Kifune wanted someone to find. Perhaps it was once used as a personal study room. Ancient bookshelves aline the walls and a writing desk stands in the center.
まるで映画の中のセットのよう。
Come on, show me the thing. I find myself walking over to the desk to look down at the open book someone must have reading.
これは淡島進学校。
Is that it? Okay. While my attention is taken up by the book, I hear a heavy thud, and I spin around towards the source of the sound.
リカさん。
Yep, okay, they actually alluded to it. I can talk about this. Seeing my immediate partner slumped against the bookcase as though in a faint, I dash over to her.
何？
Yeah, the name of the old school. Okay, this part is very important, and I'm gonna talk my ass off because if I remember correctly, realizing that she's desperately trying to avoid looking at something. Remember that. I turn my own gaze in that direction. In the corner of the room, the darkness is blacker than elsewhere. Remember this. I squint. Something seems to be pulled there. Its contours hard to pin down. The shadowy form looks like my stepmother. No, it's...
そんなことって。
Realizing that she ultimately made the most sorrowful choice of all I can do is stare through the gloom at what remains of her. Made the most sorrowful choice. Do you know where this is going? Do you know what this is trying to say? And they will not explain more. Okay, so that's the English version definitely helps me. In Japanese, I didn't notice it that much. But now that I'm seeing it in English, it is clear what it is. I guess I can ask if the chat understand what I've been trying to say. Before I drop the bomb, which is they just mentioned it in the book. Essentially, confirm it if I remember correctly. But yeah, this is what the game's just gonna tell you. They kind of will explain a bit more. They will? I mean, okay, then I'll just stop there for a second. If they do, because I don't remember like the details and stuff. If they do explain a bit more, just yeah. But I think in that moment it's kind of obvious. Remains made a sorrowful decision, then you know why Rika is reacting the way she was. Surrounded by people who already know, so it's hard for me to care too much. I'm trying to tell you that the game is trying to tell you. Literally right there. Right there. There's a reason why Rika reacting that way. It's interesting. Okay, let's go back at it again. The shadowy form. Okay, so they saw something. They saw something. A shadowy form looks like my stepmother. Wait, no. Realizing that she ultimately made the sorrowful choice of all I can do is stare through the gloom at what remains of her. So it's clear. I think I can at least say this. They found something super bad for a school. I think it's obvious what it was. And I think I will just leave it there for now. Unless the explanation is literally right after. Cypher, do they do that? Do they do that? Because it is late. Stomach is acting up. It's a sign. I have saved, right? I have. I just saved earlier. If there's more, I think I kind of vaguely remember that it's just more of a. Wait, I don't. Is this just about like the name or whatever? Much later. Okay. Should I say it right now? I mean, it's kind of obvious. I feel like it's kind of obvious from this. And they just cut it off right there. It's amazing. Just cut it off right there. Good God. I wouldn't call it an explanation. I think it's more of a reason. Wouldn't you say? I wouldn't say who is her that this is trying to say. But this, again, choice and remains. It's, what it is, but it's extremely obvious from all the clues that pile up later. True. So I guess for now, I'll just keep just there. And I will say the word later. What I mean by this, by the way, it's not a name. I didn't mean any name at all. I didn't mean to mention any name at all. It's just what the fuck they found. Exactly what Alexa said. It's what it is. It's not who it is. That's what I mean. It's kind of super fucking dark. And this part is the reason why I have so many things to say later on. Because, things. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. That's it. That's literally what I'm trying to say, Aqua. Literally just that. It's nothing else. And again, the fact that they managed to actually just go to this route in this game means that this is something just, ooh. I already figured who it was, though, because of the context. Yeah. Same. It was obvious with the... shit. Sorry. What was it? Something about someone wants this to be found. Here. Hidden room that someone wants it to be found. It's obvious. I think if I hadn't played this game at all, I would have come to the same conclusion immediately. It's very obvious because if we go back, this is what I'm going for, is something that's already explained, okay? Can I see it here? I want to see the line death thing. It's like farther in the back though. I don't know if I can find it. It's the line. Something walk the valley of death. Right? Even that is already like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's the third amity of the twins who never made it. It's incredible what this game is trying to do. I guess I can... No, I'll just leave it here so that there's music. When I realized what that was all about, it sends chills down my spine because I never expected this game will go that route at all. Like, it seems like, especially if you play the first game, it feels like it's just a innocent something. Okay, there's mystery, but probably just something. Because the mystery so far has been pretty innocent, correct? It has been pretty innocent, but then this game just kind of hits hard and just, no, something is creepy about this place. Something just doesn't feel right about this place. It's something super off. Right? I fell asleep, what happened? Oh no, Dan. Wait until tomorrow? Sure. I'm just trying to say what I'm thinking, like, just my impression of the game and why this is actually, like, I love this game. Because it kind of subverts your expectation of, oh, it seems innocent, like the mystery might not be that serious, even though they kind of alluded to something. And then suddenly, this part is just kind of, wait, did they just actually do that? Damn, what? Damn. Okay, to explain, Dan, I'll give you the backlog. When there's so much suffering, by innocent, I mean, I don't think they will go Kudan, essentially, right? I never thought they will go Kudan. That's why I think I mentioned it in Kudan. When I remember, I think it was the moment they found something. And then I said, this is something that Flowers tries to be. Or something along those lines. I think I kind of said it around those times. I forgot. It's because of this moment right here. Dan, to explain. So they found the secret room. They figured out the mystery that the keys, they found all the keys. Actual key to a hidden room. And what they found. So Rika suddenly just kind of fell. And just like seeing my MTA partner slumped against a bookcase as though in a faint, I dashed over her. And because Rika saw something that surprised her. Right? Saw something that surprised her. And so they looked into somewhere. This is me trying to explain. So they found a hidden room. Rika found something. They looked towards where Rika was staring at. And it turns out, the shadowy form looks like my stepmother. No! It's realizing that she ultimately made the most sorrowful choice of all. All I can do is stare through the gloom at what remains of her. So they found something in the hidden room. There we go. They went full Kudan. Yeah. They just went full Kudan. It's... Whoa. It was Sachi after she fell from the roof from being gay or a girl ultimately dying. Oh god. Good golly. It's crazy that this game goes this way, man. I can't believe they just put it there. They went Kudan and just, hey, do you see that in the corner? Yep, it's hanging. Be hanging in there. Yep, it's right there. Yikes, dude. Yikes. That's just... Can you imagine these kids seeing what they're seeing? This. Oh my god. Kudan, in fact, is when actually full flowers. True, they didn't actually went full Kudan. I wish they didn't go that way, but Yuri. As to who? They didn't say. And it's better if I don't say, even though it's obvious from the context, but it's there, yes. It is there. It's this part, man. This part nails it for me. When I realize, oh shit. It's the oh shit moment. It got too real. At first it seems like, oh, innocent, like in a way that, oh, nothing super bad can happen to these girls. This place seems pretty innocent, and then suddenly, well, what the fuck did you just find? Jesus fuck. The author really chose the name Sayuri Sari and thought peak literature. Oh my god. They gotta put some flowers in it. Yuri makes sense. So I think I've talked my ass off about it. That's literally what I want to talk about. It's the fact that what I feel about this part and what this is just you know? It was a I gently opened the door moment. Yep. Yeah, well, yep, yes, no, I don't know. What do you think? I mean, it's obvious. I gently looked at Rika. Oh my god. Okay. I should have talked like this, with my face, and you looking at my super tired face. Oh my god. That's why we gotta slam doors open. I know, right? Never gently open door. Never. Never. Also, Yuzuriha and Nerine appeared. They tried to stop them, but then they're like, okay, fine. You can go. We tried, but... Yeah, okay. You're right. Go in. You can go in and see the truth. Essentially. Sort of. Not the truth. It's more of a... You can see what's behind it, I guess. Goddamn, this game, man. This fucking game. Ooh, I can't wait for tomorrow. I think tomorrow I may be able to finish one ending. Maybe, I don't know. Because it's pretty long. I don't think I'm at the end. I don't think so. I forgot. How many chapters are there? Never mind, this is the last chapter. I just looked at it and just like, oh, this is the last chapter. Oop. Okay. I hate flowers suddenly. Oh no, where's my baby gaze? That's innocent and stuff. Oh no, what is this scary thing that's going on right now? Good god. We close to first end. Yeah, I think I can finish it tomorrow, and then I'll just do all the bad endings tomorrow, maybe. I know that we're actually pretty close, especially since I know, oh, this is the last chapter. Okay, that means we are at the end. Tomorrow I can finish it, get one ending, if I have the time, and energy, or if I'm not sick. Then that means I can do the bad endings as well, because there's one bad ending I want to see. I want to see whether I actually understood it correctly. In the... when I played in Japanese. All the bad endings, you mean every end? Damn. Crazy. Crazy fucking game. That's why I don't think anything can beat this game just yet. This game really subverts all of my expectation when I first got into it. At first, it seems typical One-sama Catholic school. And then suddenly, Rika happened. And then shit just goes down. And then suddenly, and the ending of the first game. And just, what the fuck? What the fuck? Right? And then second game, it was fun, but seems like there's more. Third game, holy fuck depression. And not only that, the third game is the most realistic of them all, too. With the mysteries, with the characters and everything, and the way they actually divulge into the characters, like Yuzuriha and Irene, especially someone who's essentially kind of stuck in between religion but gay type of thing, right? That kind of thing. And essentially someone who's also internalizing what's it called? Internalized homophobia, sort of. Where they're just kind of, shit, I'm gay, I suck, I'm a monster or something. Just depression, right? The way this game depicts the characters is very human for a game with a setting that's very tropey. Very fucking tropey, and it's still so anime-esque. But then suddenly the characters, like the way they react to things, the way they say things, the way they just, the gestures, mannerisms and stuff, descriptions, it's very human. It's the least anime I've ever seen. Because so far, let's admit, with all the Yuri visual novels I played, they all pretty damn tropey. I think the one that's closest to being realistic would be Highway Blossom. Highway Blossoms, Saki's route, and Nana's route in Yume no Tsutsu. Very human, very human. The rest are very anime for that game. Kindred Spirits is pretty close, but still very tropey when you think about it. Just still very gentle, light-hearted, you know, it's not gonna get too serious about the complexity of a human being, like our psyche, right? They don't delve into it. The only game that goes super deep into it is this game. Kudan has all the fucking potential, but unfortunately the game is too short, so they cannot go full flowers. But even then, Kudan already does it too, right? It does the thing. I mean, it's Tatsumi-san. It's the same writer. So that's why Kudan is just top tier for me too, because I know that the reason why it doesn't feel as good as Flower for me is it's not that it's a bad game. No, it's more of a Flower's too good. Kudan is also really fucking good, but it doesn't reach Flower's level because the game is short. This game has all the chance to explore the character one by one. The first game focused on some girls, second game some girls, third game and so on and so forth. So this game, that's why this game to me is still perfect in so many ways. Still just the perfect Yuri visual novel. The one kind of visual novel I'm looking for. This is not everyone's cup of tea. I know. This series is not everyone's cup of tea because it seems very, you know, too heavy in many ways. Bit weird, quirky, even. But again, if you go deeper into the characters, golly. I think I've ever talked about the fact that, about my what's Scripsy again? Ah, shit. What's the thing you have to do in college at the end? Scripsy. What's it? Fuck, I'm looking the English. I forgot my... scriptsy in English. Thesis. Thank you. I think I have a talk about like, so the thesis I want to go for, I had these options, right? I want to go with the psychology in literature, essentially. That's what I went for, even though I didn't actually finish college, so I didn't do the thesis actually. But because of this game, and because I played in Japanese first, and when I finished it, it was before I quit college, right? Before I resigned, I guess, before I quit college. When I play this game and I see all this psychological aspect to it, I know that, okay, I want to talk about this game because the writings and everything, there's a lot of things you can talk about with this game. I've ever talked about it with my bestie, like, I want to make this into a thesis. But I decided not to. Reasons, because it's a gay game. Unfortunately, I live in a conservative country. I cannot just, you know, I can't, or else I'll get cancelled, or someone gonna beat me up or something. So I decided not to go for it, and I actually went for, get this, I actually went for Grisaya and High School of the Dead. I know, right? What the fuck? High School of the Dead, of all things. Like, Grisaya is also like, what? It's ecchi. It's literally hentai. Hentai visual novel. And then High School of the Dead is just what? It's just filled with ass and titties. What kind of thesis are you gonna... No, I still go for the psychological aspect for it. I think I went for how essentially Japanese people reacted to a when they're in a very dire situation, when they're panicking. It's more of the way they show how Japanese people would react in a literature, and anime counts as literature, so that's why I went for it. I went for a kind of, so I have two datas, one from High School of the Dead, one from Grisaya, because Grisaya has this one moment where there's an accident happen, they're stuck there for months, and then they just react in certain ways that's so bad in a dire situation. And then High School of the Dead has something similar, so I want to compare the two to make the conclusion. So this is how these people in this Japanese literature would react in this certain situation, which can also lead to, it's based on perhaps the way Japanese people think, the way, you know, the psychology of Japanese people, because they have this different culture, whatever, you know, those kind of things. I know it gets super fucking deep, and I was almost into that, but then I quit college, so I didn't do it. But yeah, I did actually went to that, surprisingly, right? I know, right? But yeah, before I decided to do Grisaya and High School of the Dead, I wanted to do Flowers, but then I realized, shit, it's a gay game. I don't think I can do it. They'll be just, oh my god, this is sinful. I'd rather not fuck around with that, so I decided against it, which is sad, because I was like, oh, there's so many things about this game you can talk about. Many things, because this game is so fucking good. It's so real. It's not very tropey. You can talk about the psychology aspect behind the characters and stuff, and you can also lead to the way Japanese people think, Japanese people's psyche, you know, the psychology of Japanese people based on this game as well. That's what I went for. But it'll take a long while to get Flowers off the throne. I think the only one that can do it is actually just Hatsumi. If Hatsumi ever make a long game again, there's a potential that Flowers will get yeeted out of the window. Potentially. Especially if they actually go all in. Like, imagine Kudan but fucking long. Because Kudan has all the potential to defeat Flowers, I'll be honest. Because Kudan goes all in. Unfortunately, it's too short, so we cannot be super immersed in it, even though it was already really fucking good. But because of the length, it's not enough, I'll be honest, but it was fucking good. Keikos are better. I understand you. I like that too, but I prefer this better. Takes flowers. Keikos are better. Kindred Spirits is better in a way that if you just want something lighthearted, from the beginning to end, absolute fucking perfection. In a way, you know, in a lighthearted way where it's not very tropey. Everyone seems very human. It's not fanservy. It is ecchi, but not fanservy. You know what I mean. In a way, it could be better to a lot of people depending on what you like. That's why this game is not for everyone, I feel, because if you go into Yuri visual novels expecting something close to Kindred Spirits, this game will be hard to swallow, because especially with symbolisms and stuff, psychology, and then the amount of poetry that's happening with the game and everything else, right? The way they trying to tell the story is very, pun intended, flowery. It's a lot. It's actually a lot. I've never seen anything like flowers, like in all visual novels, Yuri visual novels I've played. If we're talking about super serious visual novel, there is one called Katahane. It's not necessarily full Yuri is the thing, but the main characters are gay for each other. It was one of the most serious visual novel, Yuri visual novel as well. But I don't remember that game being this thorough with the characters, because what really makes this game work are the characters. It's not necessarily just the story when you think about it. Everything else, it's like Saki mentioned this in her route, Yume Utsutsu. When you make a story, you either make a world and you base the story around the world building. That was Katahane for me. Either that or you make a story based on the characters. That's this game, and I'm more into this game because I like to divulge into the heads of the characters. I fucking love that. Something more psychological, I guess. That's why Flowers just... The Flowers is just like Suo, deep, quirky, and not like other girls. True. Not after playing Flowers, I should be a therapist. Exactly. As long as it's straight, your face. Flowers thesis is the way. I wish I could do it. I mean, if I was still in college, I wouldn't even do it because I decided not to. Because I was thinking, oh, what would my thesis be? I want to talk about the psychology because psychology behind literature was also like a part of my major. That's why because I like psychology. I want to go into that. But sorry, no gays. Especially my college is a very religious one. So nah, don't touch. Oh man. Make it about flowers, but it's Eri-kun, Yuri-kun, Riko-san, Ichigo-kun. Neri-san, the gay is just more powerful. Gender bent flowers, oh no. The meme of the guy on the moon shooting the other guy looking at the earth. Who took Hatsumi out of the throne of Hatsumi all along? It always has been. Yeah. The only one that can take out flowers is the one that writes flowers. Again, Kudan comes closest. Unfortunately, it's too short. Closest Yuri to gay ghosts is Kase-san. Yes. Closest to flowers is there isn't. Not even Marisama Watch Over. It literally isn't anything similar. Not even Kudan is similar. If we're talking about the settings, you're absolutely correct. The settings is not similar, not at all. But if we're talking about the amount of what's the word? Like just substance. Substance, that's the word I'm looking for. The amount of substantial shit that's in the game. Both are very similar, where they kind of revolve around the characters more than the world building. And it's very telling. But again, too short. That's why still falls way behind Flowers. Nana's route actually comes very close. It's just literally flowers. let's be honest. Nana's route is literally flowers. You like, I think I talk about it when I play Yume no Tutsu. When I go to Nana's route, this is literally Hatsumi. You can tell from the writing. Literally in the writing. The way Hatsumi writes is very peculiar. It's to the point I can discern, oh, this is Hatsumi's writing, right? That Nana's route is just literally the discount Yuzuriha route. Honestly, it's a discount Yuzuriha in many ways. Ghosts to Flowers are other innocent grey titles because despite all the massive differences, they all have nostalgic archaic settings, classy atmosphere, and pretty nuanced character writing. Which makes sense. It's innocent grey, same people. Makes sense. Nana escaped Angry Come. That's my theory. She escaped. I have never heard of Kudan. You have never heard of Kudan? I streamed it in my channel. You can find it there or get it. I highly recommend Kudan. Kudan, if you love flowers, you will love Kudan. Absolutely. Since no other Yuri has Erika and Chidori in it, it already makes them under flowers. Manyo soundtracks. True. True. But damn. So yeah, honey, bunches of oats. Kudan is very highly recommended for me. If you want something serious, something that has mystery, that makes you go, what the fuck, right? Kudan is your shit. For sure. I remember when I was having so much fun trying to figure out the mystery, right? Just, wait, does this mean, oh, maybe the plot twist is actually this, maybe that. Oh, maybe this character is actually related to this, that. I remember doing that and it was so much fun. And Kudan is confirmed the sequel of Flowers anyways, technically. Sort of. Not direct sequel, but definitely happens way after Flowers. Manyo soundtracks and the MVs. Yeah, Manyo, the composer for this game is stupidly good. Something out of Kara no Shoujo too. You know, I'm curious about Kara no Shoujo, but it's not a Yuri visual novel, so I'm not sure if I want to play it here. In my channel and stuff, right? But yeah. I have heard Kara no Shoujo is essentially similar to Flowers, but not Yuri. A little bit of Yuri here and there, but not Yuri. Soundtrack to Live, thank you so much, Manyo. Yes, thank you so much for all the Kisetsu o Meguri Hirozuita Hasaki. Goddamn. I think I've talked my ass off about this game. I feel like what I said have been said before, but I can't help but keep saying it because, again, playing through this game, or essentially replaying through Winter, for me, essentially because I played in Japanese, it makes me appreciate the series even more. It does. It does. It amazes me. This game is a game changer, honestly. Because I fucking love any kind of media that deconstruct a trope. That's what Flower's doing. And that's why I don't think I've found any other Yuri VNs that subverts my expectation that way. Where it has a trope and it's suddenly just, hey, I'm gonna ruin it. This game reminds me of Nier, because Nier does that. If you know Nier, the game, right? Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. That's why I love both games so much, because I always fucking love something that deconstructs something in a good way, because there's some other that's just trying to be edgy. It's not as cool. They don't execute it properly, but Nier also did something like that, which I can tell you if you haven't played Nier, though. I hope this isn't much of a spoiler. I'm not gonna tell you story stuff. It's more of a the theme of Near Replicant especially is it's literal fucking satire of JRPG. Typical trope of JRPG. Nier put it all there. Boop. Saving the world. Boop. Saving your sister. Boop. And just immediately destroy the fucking trope that every JRPG has. Immediately. Just at the end you just... You know, that kind of thing. I always love when that kind of thing happens. Do you know why I love the construction? Because it's more original. Because tropes means that people have done it. Just different execution, right? But when you deconstruct it, that's different. That's completely different. I always love that. It's been what, 6 years and the fandom is still extremely loyal. That's how you know you have a cult classic in your hands, yeah. 7 days now, so how to know how a game had good story. How to know if a game had a good story would be if you play it. I guess it really depends because everyone's preferences is different. A lot of people would think, just like with this game in particular, Winter, a lot of people say, oh, it's not that good. It's this and that, which I can talk about way later. But for me, this game is good. It's actually has the best mystery. It has flaws, yes, but the best mystery out of all games, out of the 4, right? So, what is good story? That would be subjective. But good writing. If it's good writing, then it's something that... I mean, there's theories of it, but I'm not well versed in theories. To me, it's the simplest way to put it would be if you can feel immersed in the story and you relate to the character. You don't have to be similar to the character they're trying to tell you. No, it's more of a they feel human to you. You can relate to them. You know that what they're doing is very realistic, I guess. Or maybe even though maybe it's very fantastical. They don't have to be realistic, actually. But they still feel human. Because, you know, human emotions, the way human thinks, all those things, right? They can be super fantastical and still very compelling. That's the word I'm looking for. Compelling. If they have compelling story, compelling characters, where you can get immersed in the story, love the characters so bad to the point of it's just... You can just keep talking about it. That's a good fucking story. To me. The guy's very tropey character, nice glasses. I agree. Out of everyone, I can still agree that Rika is the weakest link. The weakest character out of everyone for obvious reasons. I feel like if there's a flaw with flowers, it's Rika. The way Hatsumi wrote Rika, I know where she's going, but I don't think Rika is executed as well as in the Drama City, if that makes sense. Because in the Drama City, I heard she's actually really cool or something, right? But in the game, it's kind of like a 50-50 with her. I actually respect her in this game, and like, even though she's not my favorite, but she's written very well only in this game. But that's the issue too. The issue with Rika is that she's written only very well in this game, in the 4th one, where she's very compelling in many ways. But it's too late. That's the feeling that I felt with Rika. It's kind of too late. Because all we've been seeing with Rika is Suo is her entire personality. That's her issue. And why I understand why people won't like her. And it's hard for me to... I won't say I dislike her now. It's more of a... She's definitely the least, right? The least favorite, I guess. Because of the way they handle Rika. Because she's very tropey. Just, oh my god, Suo. Everything is about Suo. Like, her personality just revolves around Suo. And... if we're talking about... Okay, so strip Suo from Rika's story. And what do you have? Exactly. If you just kind of... Wait, yeah. If you just rip off Suo from Rika's story, what do you have? Because even just now, with the teddy bears and stuff, they are alluding to something about Rika. Something more serious, you know, because they're trying to make the girls not two-dimensional, more human. They're trying to do that, but unfortunately too late for Rika. That's the issue. That's again the issue with her. Take out Suo, and you got bits and pieces, yes, but not much. Even the twins has so many things going on with them, and we see all that in Autumn. We didn't see Rika. When you think about it, we didn't see Rika at all. In the first game, it's more of about Mayuri, barely about Rika. When you think about it, second game, non-existent. Third game, non-existent, and suddenly this game. That's why it felt like it's too late. If that makes sense. Rika doesn't have her own time to shine, except this game, but even the way they execute it so far is more of a still Rika being an accessory to Suo. That is the unfortunate part that I could say is the flaws of Flower. Yeah. Making my friend play flowers, and the first thing he said about Rika was, oh, she gonna totally be class president. Yeah. Yeah. Her tea parties, maybe? But that's it. It's more of a still two-dimensional in a way. Rika is still a little bit two-dimensional for me. So far. Rika to me is the dark part of the world that we don't want to acknowledge, but it's there and we just have to live with it while ignoring it, but also learning how to live with it. I'm 12, this is deep, good god. I agree. Whoa. Rings fell. Oh. Boop. I agree with Alexa. Chidori is essentially a new character. In the series, because she came in the second game, and even by the second game she has more personality, which again, the reason for that is because that game is about her and Erika. That's why we can see her, we can understand her, we can understand Erika. But think about it, we never have that moment with Rika at all. Except for Suo, the only thing she has is being emotionally dependent on people because of being adopted and not feeling like part of the family. Exactly. And it's okay, with writing. One rule in writing. Show, don't tell. It's important to show. I mean, if it's a book, you're kind of telling. But the execution is the same. Show, don't tell. Unfortunately, with Rika, she got the issue of they tell, they don't show. Ugh. Unfortunate. It's a bit unfortunate. But, you know, nothing is perfect. Flowers is not perfect. Like I said, I've mentioned about Rika. Rika is the flaw of Flowers. And this game is essentially also a flaw of Flowers. You'll understand later. But overall, still the perfect Yuri visual novel for me. Like gone deeper on Rika, very insecure connections with other people, but not with just Suo. She could have been insecure about connection in general. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. She'll desperately try to make everyone like her. You're 100% correct. Yes. I agree completely. Completely. If they actually go deeper into that, because you can tell that's Rika's issues that she's trying to hide, and the game has been trying to allude to that, but doesn't go deeper. Unfortunate. I mean, technically that's what the game is trying to show as well. Rika is trying to be likable, to everyone, even though she's pretty nasty inside. She's insecure, right? But that's it. They just tell. In the first game, literally that. I went through this and that, this and that. Okay. Thank you for telling me. That's it. After that, it's just... That's it. So yeah. It's true. So I understand why people cannot like Rika. Because in a way, her redemption arc is undeserving because we don't know her. Even though in this game, I truly respect her from dislike before this game to, okay, I respect you. Because at least the writer wants to show she's trying. So that's that part I fully 100% respect. Not just Suo, but everyone. That is true. Should have been completely desperate to make Chidori like her in the second game. Interesting point. Interesting point. That is true. That is true. But around that game, Rika became everything is about Suo. That is true. I agree. Could have been Rika character development. Oh my god, you're right. You are absolutely right. They could absolutely go there. You're right. Didn't think of that. True. See? This game, you can just talk about the character's psychological aspect to it. See? This is why I wanted to make a thesis out of it. But it would have been great, I feel, if I actually do it. And I actually have to show screenshots of the game. That's the thing. With the with thesis, right? I have to show screenshots, the lines and everything. Can you just imagine me showing the hand-holding part? Oh boy. Oh god, no. Hand-holding in the library? Oh god. Or maybe I can just go into... Oh hell. If I were to make a thesis about Flower, it would be the connection between religion and being gay in Japanese people perspective. Japanese Christian people perspective. Ooh, that would go fucking bonkers. Just with Yuzuriha alone, I can make that. Creating a mystery for the game even. True. Could be. It could become that, yeah. If they delve deeper into the aspect of if she's insecure and just show the insecurity to everyone instead of just Suo. That would make sense, but unfortunately since it goes to just Suo, it wouldn't make sense. Yikes. Bad decision on that part. But I feel like it's hard to push Rika in the second game, only because the second game is clearly just about two people. The rest is just accessory when you think about it, right? Just side characters. So to put Rika in is a bit hard unless you already have the foundation of that, what you mentioned in the first game about Rika trying to please everyone, people pleaser, right? If they actually goes deeper into that in the first game, it would absolutely make sense to put Rika in the second game. I mean, she's in there, but she was non-existent. It could have worked because we have the foundation. We just need to build up to it. It would have worked. It would have worked for sure, yeah. Damn. I've been talking for... Oh shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Thank you for today's stream. It was super cozy as a first timer. I hope I can participate more once I get more knowledgeable of the genre. You're very welcome, Despo. You're very, very welcome. And thank you for stopping by to the stream. And good night to you. Good night to you. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you enjoy me just talking my ass off about the games I'm actually super passionate about. And just especially talk about psychological aspect of everything. Because that's my shit. I love it. That's why I keep talking about it. I always thought that Rika is supposed to represent complete stagnation. It's shown pretty evidently through her action as she clings to Suo and can't let go of her attachment. Yes! But the execution is not perfect. Trying to show that if that's what they're going with. Because we didn't see the... more of her. Again, it's more of a... we don't delve deeper. Like, there's all these potentials, right? Rika has all this potential, but not into it. There isn't a reason there. Why would she? Smart. True. We understand what you're talking about. If the examine everyone talks about stuff gets me excited. Aww. I'm glad. I love to just discuss about games. That's why I play visual novels, mostly. If I play other games, it will be something that I am fully connected with, or maybe just something fun, or I will just talk about, like, the characters. As always, it's about the characters, their story, the way they're thinking, you know, their mindset, that kind of thing. Always goes there. Even with Final Fantasy 13, which the story is pretty bleh, I'll be honest, but the characters are very lovable. And I love talking especially about Vanille if we're talking about Final Fantasy 13, because Vanille is actually less two-dimensional than the rest of the characters. Vanille and Fang, the stories are... there's more to them, and I love that. We possess something that is positive and helpful, and that's what the fourth game is trying to do. That's why, like I said, Cypher, I respect it. I notice. That's why I respect it. It's just not enough for me. For me personally, it's still not enough because it's still a tell, not show. Because there's no game about Rika. That's the issue. There's no game about Rika. Again, I think the mistake was in the first game with Rika. They could have built upon that more with Rika in the first game. But first game has its flaws. That's why first game is the worst out of the 4, which is still really good, but it's very wonky and there's too much things going on. They're trying to just... essentially, the first game is kind of an orientation, like an introduction to, oh, these are the characters. Here's tropes. Stories. We're gonna show you later. Rika doesn't have that though. The show you later. Whoops. Rika didn't apologize to Mayuri in the first game. Yeah. She felt disgust towards Mayuri's story. Yeah. 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 Again, the first game is the one with the most flaw. The most, because it's still just very superficial. That's the word I'm looking for. The first game is still very superficial in many ways, if you know what I mean, compared to 2, 3, and 4th game. First game is, yeah, but we need to appreciate what the first game was, because at least it started a good foundation for everyone else, I guess. So it did what it was supposed to. It started off something so big. It leads us to here in this moment. Why we never talk again about Rika being adopted when it was such a big emotional trauma for Rika? Good point. Again, potentials doesn't go deeper. Still sad about that because Rika has all the potential to also break the trope. Typical class president, typical blah blah blah, but then there's more that, you know, it could be really good to show more of the dark side of Rika. That's what I want. Show it more. That she's not like goody two shoes. She's more complicated than being goody two shoes, and what the game is actually alluding to, but it's only alluding and not necessarily showing. So, again, the same talk that I've been saying over and over again. I had to head out. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hopefully we'll see you next stream. Bye. Good night. Good night. So yeah, I think I've since I'm kind of saying the same thing over and over again, it leads up to talking about Rika. Holy shit. It started from talking about a certain something they found in the secret hidden room, which is very fucking big because flower seems innocent, but then never mind. Erika pain with her sisters. Agreed. Okay, I need to go. It's 2 a.m. Oh my god. I need to sleep, guys. Need to sleep. So, I'm gonna be going now. Thank you so much for all the discussion and everything. It's so much fun whenever I'm just discussing something non-stop. I can't wait to discuss more, especially after everything has been explained. And then I can explain more things that you can never get from the game. Can't wait for that. I just love to talk my ass off about something I'm passionate about. Again, you know. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for stopping by to the stream. Thank you so much for all the kind words, all the kind support. Everything. Thank you so much. Just stopping by, watching my stream. I always 100% appreciate it. Thank you for existing, everyone. Mwah. Love you all, no homo. So yeah, that's it for the stream. And I will see you in the next stream, that is tomorrow, around the same time, 9 p.m. Indonesian time, or GMT +7. I will be playing more of a Flowers, and hopefully I will get the first ending tomorrow. It'll be very surprising. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, and let's get the first ending, yeah? And hopefully bad endings too, because again, I want to see the bad endings in English, because I didn't understand much of it. Again, thank you, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night from Indonesia. Bye-bye.